Hello, 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 everyone. It's me, Aurelia Tempris, your favorite Warhammer Vtuber and Custodes Queen. I'm happy to see you all today. I hope everyone is doing well. I'm live. Yes, I'm live. I hope everyone had a good day. Hello, hello. And Axel, I see if you're on right now. Thank you for becoming a member. I just saw that pop up. There's a few others that became members too. I'm to pull up my little list. Good evening, everyone. Hello. Am I talking about my husbando Fulgrim? No, because he's not my husband. Definitely not. No, this is just going to be a ramble where I talk about the book. I originally planned on putting a PowerPoint together, but it was, I decided not to. Mini Death Knight. Dude, you're so awesome. Thank you for the bits. You want the button? Let me get the button. There's the... I'll at least pull it out. There. For that, for your bit contributions, that deserves a button. That's for sure. Let me get my music going here. That should be good. There we go. I think that's appropriate. Yeah. The trauma from the Smasher Pass is too strong. We're going to be talking about this Smasher Pass for ages. Everyone brings it up like, wow, oh, it was a rough one. I'm with you. Hello, everyone. And I see it's only 2 a.m., not 6 a.m. That's good. At least it's not so early or late. Let me open up my... Oh, there we go. Button. It's the same music that was in your gym. Yes, I'm working together to put a copyright-free playlist. So I have to make do. I'd like it to be more Warhammer-esque, but unfortunately, there's not too many good chill music to work with the Warhammer topic. You don't need a husbando Fulgrim button. No. Yeah, definitely not. He's not my husband. Only Sanguinius is my husband. So, yeah, there's that. No, Warhammer does not have a lot of relaxing music. It's just, that's how it is. But that's part of its charm. Part of the charm. All right. Yeah. How's everyone's day going? I hope it's going well. I spoke to my... I like the Rokul Dorn. I like that one. Fulgrim, like, if it was, like, pre-heresy, okay, I can see it. But, like, post-heresy is my bigger concern. So, looks like people had a good day. A lazy Sunday editing on the side. Were you doing the edits that we talked about last night? Or some edits? I ended up talking to, yeah, okay. Post-heresy Fulgrim is everyone's concern. Absolutely. Yep, if you're not concerned, something's wrong. So, yeah. Yeah, so it turns out I talked to my parents today, talked to them like, hey, what's the plan for Mother's Day? Are we gonna do lunch? Are we gonna do dinner? And I thought, because we normally, for holidays, we do like some sort of like late lunch, like around like 2 or something. And they said, oh, we were thinking about doing dinner. And I'm like, okay, I won't be doing a stream then. So most likely, due to my availability, we won't be doing a stream next Sunday. But that's okay. You should hang out with your moms if you can. Excuse me. Someone's putting in hot takes. Fulgrim is a good guy post-heresy, though. Oh, okay. Good. Pre. I was like, that's hot. That's a hot take there. I don't want to know how you felt to Slaanesh before coming here. That doesn't seem very good. Probably have to burn you for heresy. Well, it'll be your birthday next Sunday. Oh gosh, that's that's bad. Yeah. So I'm happy to get into the book whenever. I don't mind talking about it at whatever point. We don't even have to talk about it at all. That's just what I titled this stream. Hello, Inquisition. Yeah, we got another Slaanesh here. Please come and take them away. Don't worry. We'll take care of it if it goes too far. Don't be a Slaanesh worshiper like Fulgrim. It's a bad call. There he is. There he is. There's my there's my Inquisition. Well, I hope everyone is doing well. If you'd like, I could just start talking away. Feel free to ask questions. This is just going to be my summary. I'm just going to... No, you shouldn't dip any toes or anything into Slaanesh. No, no, no. That's a bad call. See, it starts out like as a small thing, and then it gets worse the more you get into it. So I would just avoid it in the first place. So no talking. Just bully me? Yeah. I guess I don't. You could if you wanted to, as long as it's not. Greetings to people who are joining. They're talking about if I'll even get to today's subject or if we'll get distracted again. No, none of the cool Imperials are doing it. All of the dead Imperials did it. Yes, this book is so tragic. It's a really good book. It was, I think it was the second book I ever read. The moment I entered, we started talking about toes and Slaanesh. I hate what this has become. Okay. People. Calm down. All right. Well, we're gonna start talking about the book. Okay. So, who here has read the book, and who's gonna know what I'm talking about for the most part in my summary, and will actually know if I got it wrong? Yeah, because if anyone, yeah, you've read it. Anyone else has read this? Yeah, I've read a lot of the Primarch books too, but so I had to re-listen to the book to make sure I knew what I was talking about. Siege of Terra. Oh, this is good. You reread it yesterday. Nice. It's a pretty short book. 8 hours, I think. 8 to 9 hours long if you do it on Audible. It's like 200 pages, I think. Which I think I could read it faster than I could listen to the audiobook. But I'm busier. Real talk, though, this is why Slaanesh is my fave. The fall is never fast and instant. It's just slow and elegant fall to the excessive extreme. That's true. I wish we were talking about the book that was just Fulgrim. But this is a little bit... This is before we get into all of that. Good evening. Hello, everyone. So, I'm so excited to talk about this book because I really liked this book. And it helped me get a good sense of why Fulgrim's fall is so, like, tragic. No, it's not this book. This one is Fulgrim, the Palatine Phoenix. This one is about Fulgrim during the Great Crusade. He has been discovered by the Emperor, and he is just he used to travel with Horus. Him and his legion used to go around with Horus as part of the Great Crusade, but this is his first part of the crusade all on his own. So basically, the premise of the book is that he's trying to prove himself to the Emperor and his brothers. Basically, or how best to put it, no one thinks he can do it because, unfortunately, in the time that Fulgrim has been away, even though, like, he was on another planet and he couldn't have known about the Emperor and some things, he just, like, basically his legion got spent in so many battles. Yeah, his legion was pretty much decimated through various, like, wars. Hello. Like, through various wars and conflicts, because they're like, well, they don't got a Primarch. We're just gonna... The way that they describe it is that they spent them like bullets. Which, in a war scenario, yeah. So, a lot of them died, but then a lot of them had an issue with the gene seed, and a ton of them died. So, by the time that the Emperor ends up finding Fulgrim on Chemos, he only has 200 legionaries. 200! Like, of the thousands. I don't remember what the original number was. I don't think they said in the book, but there's, like, 200 from Terra, of the, like, originals that were made. Which is insane, if you think about it. In a way... Ooh, I just bumped my mic. Sorry about that. But in a way, it's kind of similar to Sanguinius, because he also has that gene seed flaw. However, that one is buried deeper. Yeah. Oh, man. YouTube is finally catching up. Sorry. Yes, the Emperor's Children has the smallest. And that is one of the reasons it is the smallest. Because it had, the gene seed issue. And they just got, like... They got absolutely used in every, like, altercation until Fulgrim showed up and was like, yo, these are my guys. I get to use them. I wish the audiobook was read by my fave 40k lore channel voices. That would be nice. I liked it because Jonathan Keeble read this one, and I love it. I love his voice. He also does a great Fulgrim, in my opinion. He has a very good, like, noble-sounding voice, in my opinion. So... The smallest legion, it could be, I don't know that for sure, but the Emperor's Children is one of the smaller ones. It might not be the smallest. I don't know that as a fact. I haven't read any Magnus or Thousand Sons books, so I don't know that for sure. Yeah, but theirs is pretty weak, and that's why Fulgrim really wanted to prove himself. So they go off... And they are, what is it? They are the 28th expedition. So the first planet that they come across is called Bizas. It's basically like, the best way to describe it is if Earth had been, or like Terra had been torn apart in like nuclear explosions. And like basically the planet had a decent population on it. There was civilization, but there was also some people that were kind of barbarians due to, like, atomic weaponry, and it impacted the world. I'm reading your notes. But basically, it made parts of the world very toxic. So, essentially, Fulgrim was like, you know what? My brothers basically issued me a challenge. They were basically saying, like, look, you can't do anything, pretty boy, because you, like, have hardly been around, and you don't have... you don't have, like, any men. Like, you can't do anything. You basically have to, like, stick with us, essentially. And Fulgrim was like, well, that's a bunch of BS. That's stupid. I think I can do it better than you guys. And Fulgrim, if most of you probably know, he has, like, an obsession with perfection. And he, like, desires, like, the extreme, like, wanting to be the most perfect individual ever. Excuse me? Who is saying chaotic things in my chat? Hail Nurgle, what? Excuse me? Excuse me? Keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on him. Yeah, throw a hail at Nurgle. I like that. That's good. But essentially, all the brothers were like, yeah, you suck. So what you're saying is, with all the hardships of Chemos, you should have got some Chemos therapy. Maybe. But Fulgrim was actually really excited to take on Bizas because of how he did Chemos. Like, basically, Chemos was just like a waste. It was like really, really bad. I love your Monty Python reference. Corn for the cornflakes. Thank you so much for following. Oh gosh, I'm being repressed. That's the theme of this book, really. That's the theme of this book. Ooh, building some custodies? That sounds fun. I fully support making custodies. Painting. This is a good stream to listen to if you want to, like, get rid of your gray pile of shame. So, highly recommend, because I'm just going to be chatting and yapping. I would have done this to my friends, but I think they find it annoying. So, instead I'm doing it online with a bunch of strangers. What could go wrong? I don't think anything could go wrong, frankly. I could actually picture Fulgrim being tortured to try to paint a perfect circle. I honestly think he'd be one of the few guys that could paint a perfect circle. I would have a great pile of shame if GW would lower its prices or if I owned a 3D printer. 3D printing is a lot of fun. Highly recommend. Corn is a high-proof German Austrian grain alcohol, which makes it accurate as you would get very aggressive from drinking corn. I didn't know that. Oh, good. I'm glad you guys like Warhammer. Yes, good, good. More custodies? Yes, I'm so happy. I won't assume that I inspired you, but it is easier, I think, to paint custodies when you have a gal in golden armor talking to you. Warhammer is the best shared with strangers? Yeah, I mean, having with friends too is pretty good. Yeah, I agree. Fulgrim is one of the few who could draw a perfect circle or a straight line on the first try. Honestly, in some of the other books, and I guess maybe this will just be a Fulgrim stream, we just talk about everything I know about Fulgrim. He was a very, very good artist. Like, he carved some marble statues of his captains. Like, and when he had one of the, what was the name? Excuse me. Are we gonna do this? Are we gonna do this? I'm a human. Abhuman. Hello, 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 everyone. Why can't I remember the word? Hang on. Why can't I remember their names? I'm having the worst time. Off talk, but I think Aurelia in a Calidus Temple Assassin outfit would suit me very well. Oh. Are you making a joke from one of my streams? I think I know what you're referring to. 1 second. I knew it. I knew it. It was that same... It was that same... Oh, you had to have seen my Bricky React stream, my first one. I had a jump scare with the assassin. Someone drew art. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. We aren't sure yet that you're abhuman until I share the lore video. No. I'm not cosplaying it. No. I'm an abhuman. You have to take my word for it. You've only known my channel for a week and this is the second stream you've seen. Well, you should look at at my reaction to Bricky's 40k factions video. Towards the end there, I have a reaction to that particular assassin. It was a pretty bad jump scare. It surprised me. I have to find out. Wait, I will find it for you. At what point I have the jump scare. I'll have to look it up, and I'll look it up later. First time here, loving the vibes. I'm glad you're loving the vibes. Smash and pass. Yes, that was very good. No, I'm not editing. I'm not editing yet. I'll edit after this. Most terrifying model is still a great unclean one, you mean? Am I a member of the Shield Custodies? I never planned it, frankly. I just like the purple and the gold. I always thought the Custodies should be dressed in purple and gold because purple's a royal and kind of regal color. So I like it more than I like the red. The red is great. Like, I actually... Oh, do I have a screenshot? That'd be kind of cool. Let me see if I can find something. I think I sent it to my friend. Give me 1 second while I look this up. I think I sent a picture to one of my friends. I was able to mess with my armor, and the red looks really good on my model. Let me find it, because I think you would appreciate that. No, a great clean one. Are you just saying if the model has no paint on it, that it's great and clean? Okay, thanks, Onyx. Appreciate it. Onyx helps me out. He finds all the photos that I need. Remembrancer. Oh my gosh, that was I was thinking of the word remembrancer earlier because I was talking about how Fulgrim was such a good artist. He showed a remembrancer who was like skilled in making marble sculptures, and he was like, yo, what do you think? But he really didn't want to know what the guy thought. No, you're not late. Everyone, you're not late. And so he said, hey, what do you think? And the remembrancer said, you know, it's like too perfect. It looks like there's no character in it. It like looks almost like inhuman how perfect it is. Fulgrim did not like that answer. Not good at all. That was a bad choice on his part. Yeah, let me see if I can find the picture of my armor. And I think I saw your response. They use that purple and gold color scheme. That's cool. I didn't know about that. For the most part, anything I've seen with the Custodies are gold and red. Let's see. I got very excited when I sent this. I don't know when it was though. It looked cool. I liked it. I like spent an hour or so on it because I was pretty obsessed. Where did I put it here? I have a couple different sections where I throw all of my photos. Ooh, yes. Okay. Let me download this. Open. Save image. It looks really good. You guys will like it, I think. Is this... Okay, I'm going to browse. Downloads. This one. Okay, you guys will like this, I think. Let me move it to a nice spot. This is, I can mess with my model, not too much. I'm not super skilled at like messing with my own model, but I did a version where I wanted to see what the red would look like instead of the purple. The great clean one is sent. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to my other Discord. Let's see. Let me look at the great. Ooh! Oh, that's horrible. Oh, I hate that. Ugh. He's like, oh, ugh. I'm gonna delete that. That's gross. Onyx, delete that. That's disgusting. I don't like it. Ew. Thank you. It's just on my screen. I'm like, that's disgusting. Ew, ew, ew. Okay, I will show you the cool stuff. This has made me think about whether or not I should get a red. So this is a portion of my model that I took the purple out. Let me move. I'll show you what I look like when I'm... There we go. I'll slide over. So there you see the difference. Yeah, I like the red. It looks really nice. It looks a little bit weird because I did like a color change and didn't catch everything. Yeah, it looks good too. Yeah, it has a very fiery look. Yeah, there are many different shield hosts that have different color schemes. The red and gold is obviously Roman and Spartan inspired, but the Shadowwarns have black and purple. Ooh, that sounds cool. Yeah. Okay, some people think I look better with the purple. Yeah, what's the opinion? Do we like purple or red? Because I mean, it's all down kind of like below my waist mainly. That's where most of the color sits, but I still think it's kind of cool. Wait. Aurelia, why did you... No, I didn't. I didn't make a loincloth out of my hair. It's clearly two different colors. The red is too much like the hair. The purple stands out better. Okay, okay. Yeah, I could see both points. It looks really good. So, well, I'm going to move myself back down. Oh, that's my head. I'm headless. I have to move my VTuber model instead of my... So, yeah. I think it's cool. And I'm loving the feedback I'm getting here. Because I'm always curious what people think would look better, what they prefer. I personally like the purple, but... Excuse me, that's rude. The red fell off just like Sanguinius fell. Rude. Rude. Alright, I'm going to put this down. There we go. Well, thank you for humoring me and looking at that. I like the purple, but the red also looks really sleek. The red looks good, but it might be too much. You would need different shading. Okay, yeah. Red accents your hair, but purple accents the armor. Okay, so it seems like most people like the purple, but the red is not unpopular. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm glad that I will keep... I'll keep my purple for future models. Yeah, it is too soon for all these Sanguinius jokes. This is just too much. Oh, but red with the helmet on? Yeah, because then I would definitely, I definitely have the hair in there. I'm not going to have the hair down. That's impractical when you're fighting. Purple is a good contrast. Gold armor and eyes with pale skin and red hair. It's a lot of worn tones. Purple balances out. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah. I was looking into VTuber models and design. It was after I got my model, unfortunately, but I was looking into what's a good character design, and I think, well, there's a lot of gold, so it's kind of hard to contrast it, so I think the purple works better. It's been 10,000 years. How is it too soon? It's because if you were here on Friday, you would know. You would know it was horrible. I don't hate Sanguinius, even though I'm a heretic. Without him, we wouldn't have the flesh tears. Yeah. Funny enough, flesh tear red is my favorite color of red. Like my favorite like red paint color, because it's like the perfect shade of blood. It's really pretty. I like it. I've done some like art pieces with it. It's really cool. It's very No, it's the perfect shade. What is 10,000 years to an immortal? Oh. Very sad. I'm still very sad. Everyone's just gonna bully me about it to the end. Son of Sanguinius, a paint color. I'm gonna turn that off. There we go. Perfect. I'm just kind of vibing to the music. Am I a perpetual? Never thought about it. I could be. I haven't lived long enough to find out. Hey, calm down there. Calm down there. You don't need to test if I'm a perpetual. Nah. No. It's fine. It's fine. No. Settle down. Wait, what happened Friday? You learned the lore of the flesh tears and looked at Sanguinius differently? There was a smasher pass that was quite brutal. I think I have a clip on my channel of the last smasher pass. It was brutal. Chat, don't spoil it for anyone, but you should look at it. It was pretty messed up. I didn't plan it. Hey! Everyone. You don't gotta test it, it's fine. Oh, sorry, my channel. It's on YouTube. My VODs are on YouTube. But I stream to both, obviously, Twitch and YouTube. But any clips and stuff I have on my YouTube channel. Yeah. Thank you for the clarification. I can understand how that's confusing. You know... You know who else lived long life and has pointed ears? Orcs. Maybe I'm cosplaying an orc. I could be. There is actually... I found him. Oh, I don't have his name. I did find an orc VTuber. It's a guy. And he has an... It's kind of funny. I like it. I watched like a small part of one of his streams after the fact. And it was funny. And his buddies that he was playing with had little like orc pictures. I don't know if they were streamers themselves or that's just what he put down to, distinguish his friends. An orc wearing flesh tone makeup. I could be an orc that believes I'm a custodian. If you believe hard enough as an orc, it will happen. That would be a twist, wouldn't it? Oh my gosh. Would that be... let me find the name of the beat. Let me find the name. I have it on my Discord. I'm just gonna look on my phone so you don't hear the clicking. Oh, dang it. Okay. We're gonna hear clicking anyways. It is... Where is it? I had it. Self-promo. It is... Well, that's not helpful. It's, okay, I'll just throw it in... Oh, actually, I'll have Onyx do it really fast. I'm gonna copy the link and send it to him. Because I have to go through both sections. Oh, thank you so much, Violet Catfish, for subscribing. There we go. There you go. Yeah, so I'm handing it off and it'll get there. Oh, thank you, Ixahoya. And Buckle780 for subscribing. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Bahamut Bard, thank you for the bits. It is a Twitch VTuber. It's it's not spelled easily, so I can do it. Aurelia, in order to cosplay an orc, you need to hide your model from the screen. Oh, thank you. A lot of people are subscribing. Lunar Fox 224 thank you for subscribing. And I missed the last person. I'm so sorry. I appreciate you. They're all popping up. Yeah, well, I know I can do it on Twitch, but I have to do it on both sides, and it's a little bit annoying. Let me go to it. Onyx might have stepped away. 1 second. Okay. And I think that's his name. Let me double check. Okay, that's it. There we go. I put it on Twitch. Oh. Mini Death Knight. Thank you for the bit. There you go. There you go. There's the button. Oh, no, sorry. Don't worry, Onyx. I was talking about I found a VTuber, a dude who's got a he's got an orc model, and he seemed pretty great. I just only watched a little bit, so I haven't been able to watch everything. This has turned into let's talk about Fulgrim to let's just talk about orcs. Orcs are so cool. I love orcs. I haven't read any orcs book. Orcs manipulate reality, and Red is basically just an enhancement in a larger scale. Yep. I still love the story of the Blood Angels Dreadnought the most in terms of red things go faster. Yes. I've gotta watch. I gotta watch those. Not watch, listen. I know there's some good clips though too. Man, how did we get here? How did we get to this where my chat has been hijacked by orcs? I'm an orc, how big is the chopper? I can't tell you that. The thing we watched yesterday was the first time orcs were portrayed in an actually horrifying way. Yeah, they're scary. They're terrifying. And like that didn't even like, oh. And you're still like not there in person, and that would just be, oh, so terrifying. All 40k discussion eventually evolves into a wah. Orcs are based. Absolutely. You know I'm an orc. How do you know that? I have so many. Oh, I need to write this down. I have ideas. Thank you. You're giving me very many ideas, everyone. Okay, I'll try the gaz. How do you say that? Gaz. How do you say that? Gazkals? I'm a big git. That's rude. Some Eldar philosophers would agree that orcs are closer to perfection than the Eldar. I mean, that's a good point. Aurelia, do you know the description of orcs from the... Oh, I lost your chat. I was reading it and then it disappeared. Where is it? Do I know the description of orcs from the Imperial Guard information pamphlet? I don't. Haven't. Actually, I haven't read, like, a lot of the, I read a lot of the books, but I don't read, like, the other books and, like, the codexes. I don't read those. Okay. Infinite Divine also has an orc. Okay. Oh. I'm not gonna read that because that's our book of the month for book club. I gotta post that's the official book. Gaz cool. Thank you. Gaz cool. Because there's extra consonants in there. Did you know that orcs are canonically bald and the ones with top knots are usually using a hair squig? No. Infinite and the Divine is hilarious. Okay, I'm excited that we're starting with that one then. Orc waifu is a female cat gremlin from Gremlins 2. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to... You wanna hear my pen click? Click it into my mic. There's a squig kiss contest where they try to eat a squig while it tries to eat them. Oh my gosh, that sounds... that sounds like a lot. Oh my. Just imagine fighting an opponent that doesn't understand pain, consequences, or fear of death. Yeah, that'd be so difficult. If you read Fulgrim, the Palatine Phoenix, I would recommend the Fabius Bile trilogy. I know that sounds heretical to say, but it's a good book. Same writer. It picks up a lot by the end of the second book. I want to read that one too. That series too. It sounds really good. Just like, there's so much to read. I don't know what to read next. Click it faster. There you go. You got it. Hope you liked that. My ASMR stream. I just click my pen. Orcs are the pinnacle of creation. For them, the great struggle is one. They've evolved a society which knows no stress or angst. Who are we to judge them? We Eldar who have failed, or the human? Ooh, that's a cool take. I like that. Oh yeah, because we saw answers to questions the orc wouldn't even bother to ask. Yeah. If you point a gun at an orc and scream bang, the orc will die. Yes, it's the Bricky video. I love that video. When the guardsmen run out of ammo, and so they start saying bang, 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 bang. And the orcs believe it. Then a bunch of orcs run at them, and they're shooting, but the orcs aren't going down, and they're like, I'm a tank, 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 I'm a tank. I love that. That story is hilarious. If it's like actual canon, that's so funny. Orcs and Eldari were made by the old ones to kill the Necrons. Yep, that's true. I remember reading that, and now orcs are everywhere. Fungus and virus just plaguing everything. I'm a tank. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, orcs are pretty much happy all the time. For the most part. I think there's exceptions to like, I think they were pretty upset when Yarrick just cut off the big orc guy's arm. That was pretty cool. Hi Auri, it's been a few days since I've seen your Smash or Pass stream on your channel. I was wondering how are you doing today, and did you remove it or did YouTube remove it? I had to make a small little adjustment to it. So I pulled it down really fast, but it's back up. It should be back up. Is it? It should be. If it's not, I'm concerned because I remember putting it back up. Let me double check. It should be up. View channel. It should be in the videos section. It's not going to be under live. Yeah, it's under videos. So go there. It's not under live anymore because they won't let me edit a live. I don't know why, because I just wanted to trim out a tiny section, like trim the beginnings and the end, something like that. And they don't like it when I do that. So it had me re-upload it, which was a pain because it took hours. So there's a canon short story where an Inquisitor has a brick with a pistol grip that magically fires demon-killing bolters. Turns out an orc once saw humans reloading pistols and thought, the squabbit does the daka. So he slapped a pistol grip on an actual brick, and now it fires bullets. Amazing. Amazing. And he believed so hard that it's still working for someone else. Incredible. Orcs are happy in the way a dog is happy. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. They don't worry about, they've, found and discovered their purpose, so they are... Wow. The Inquisition killed the orc, and when they tried the pistol, it killed a demon? Oh my gosh. Wow, I'm learning so much today. I hope you guys aren't lying to me, telling me false information. It would be a blessing. A brick that fires bullets? Oh, a Tarzan raised by orcs. That'd be so cool. It's part of the 40K tabletop. Okay. I love it. I love it. Big fan. Does anyone else have any cool facts about orcs? I now want to hear everything. Everything is canon, nothing is true. Does that mean I'm canon? Oh. Chat lying impossible. Yeah. You're not Alfarius. Yeah. I don't know if it's a meme or canon. I just know that some orc war boss wanted his boys to be smarter, so they started reading things written in red to learn faster. Then one learned too much and got depressed. That would be so funny if that was true. Yeah, I've heard of Eric. He's cool. We were watching Hell's Reach yesterday, and he was in it. I was very excited to see him. I want to read some of the books that he's in, but I haven't read them. See, there's so many books. There's so many books that I want to read, but it's just I don't have time to read them all, and I don't know what like order I should put everything in to do that. GW said that it is canon, so Aurelia could be in fact canon depending on one's own understanding of canon. Fair. That's fair. The best factoid I have about the orcs is they're canonically the only faction to kill the entirety of a first founding chapter of Space Marines. Oh, I didn't know that. During the War of the Beast. Yikes, I didn't know that. See, there's so much lore and content. I want to know it all. Oh, over 400 novels of just orcs? Or, because I thought there was more than 400 books for Warhammer. I remember one funny orc story involving a war boss called Grizzguts. Yeah, the sheer number of books, getting a hold of them in book form is done. I can imagine. That's why I listen to the audiobooks. And imagine moving. Like, imagine, like, if you were, like, moving all your stuff and you had all those books. I mean, I have a lot of books on my bookshelf. And it was annoying to, like, move them all. Oh, thank you, General Cross, for subscribing. Thank you for that. With 40k, you could be canon, but only mentioned as a misunderstanding of a battle report from an Inquisitor reading about it secondhand, so no one knows if you're a Custodes or a dragon. A dragon? Rawr. Sorry, that was dumb. Once an orc managed to invade a titan along with the squid, and after killing everyone inside, he read the name of the pilot and decided the name of the squid on that, and he called her Princess. It's like instead of Princeps. He let a... Holy cow. Orcs are insane. Orcs are insane. I'm like catching up on all your comments because everyone is just giving me all of this text. And oh my goodness, I can't read all of it. So the beast was a war boss that appeared just after the heresy. He was twice as big as Gaz is now. Vulcan fought the orc to a standstill and threw himself and the boss into, yes, a nuclear reactor. I remember this. I remember hearing about it. And then the beast came back as 5 exact copies. I didn't hear about that. And then turned the moon into a ship. I knew Vulcan like disappeared and we didn't know. Excuse me. I can be an intimidating dragon when I want to. When I want to. I just thought it was funny in the moment. I'm not going to scream into the mic. Oh, so many words. Look at all this lore. This is just, oh my goodness. I'm going to have to adjust my thumbnail. And it's just going to be like slowly turning green. Orcs take over my stream. The Void Dragon? I'm sorry, hang on. What are you referencing when you say the Void Dragon? I know of a book series that also talks about Void Dragons, and I'm really curious. Johnny York, I need your response. I'm really curious. It's another book series I'm obsessed with, so I need answers. I'm sad. It's the Catan and Mars. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. There's another book series I like. Okay, I'm sad. I'm sad. If anyone, I'm going to scream it into the void. This is not going to be a, I won't get into this for long because it's not Warhammer. Yeah, okay. So there is a book series, very good, highly recommend, called, it's called Cradle series by Will White. And it's spelled, White is spelled like a ghost, that kind of white. Very high, like very good, highly recommend. It is fantasy, but it is well written. 12 books, solid narration on Audible. That's it. It's really, really good. I had someone recommend it to me, and I finally read it after dragging my feet, and it was super, super good. So, yeah. So you should read it if you're interested. Then maybe we'll talk about it on stream because I love it. It's so good. Anyways, I will I'll stop talking about it. We're going to talk about the Void Dragon now. And then probably go back to orcs. Okay. Oh, Yerick. So there's a theory on him that Yerick will never actually die because the orcs believe he's immortal. Oh, he also has a red bionic eye that he had replaced because orcs think that he can shoot lasers out of his eye. That's so cool. Dude, I like to think Angron just kept hitting Yerick and he just kept getting back up and mocking him. That would be so funny. I'm looking at all of your... Saint Swole. Yes. Yes. Everyone should have goals to be like Yerick. Be as cool as that man is. There's a Hammer and Bolter episode with Gazgul and Yerick. It was a good one. Oh, in the tabletop, he can fire lasers from his eye. That's so cool. Just imagine. Orcs fear you so much, you just start developing superpowers. Oh my gosh. That would be amazing. Trace the Infinite fought the orcs in space. The Necrons saw the orcs and just walked out into the void of space to fight outside the ship. It took someone saying, wait, don't you need to breathe? And they died. Okay, we will go. Okay. Honestly, the best orc quote. Traveling through space is boring. Well, boring unless the bulk... Should I do this in a voice? Should I try to do this in a voice? Or should I just read it? I'm not sure. It feels like it's disrespectful to not do it in an orc voice. Okay. All right. We'll see how this goes. It's probably going to suck. Traveling through space is boring. Well, boring unless the Hulk you're on is full of them jean sneakers, or a base for the Chaos Lads with the spikes, or already has boys on it, or if Umi Ludus come calling. That's always a good for a bit of sport. Unless you have a mutiny or two to pass the time, unless strange things start happening, which they usually do when you're out in the warp. And I'll read the second part. One time we had some bloody great ugly thing come straight out of weird Lugwart's head. It butchered after last, but it was pretty entertaining. Come to think of it, space is a pretty good laugh. And that's before you find yourself a nice word to crunch. Crush. Thank you, Rye, for the bits. I hope you enjoyed my orc voice. It wasn't very good. Well, it's hard because I have to try to read it as it's written, and I'm not very good with a Cockney accent, and then I have to make it deeper because I don't have a very deep voice. Now I gotta go and read all the other comments. I got hung up on that one. There's a guard sub-faction called the Armageddon Orc Hunters, and their guard troops that have gotten to the mindset of orcs that they believe in Gork and Mork and can use orc weapons. That's cool. Wow. Do it in a British... Yeah, it's a little... I tried my best. Ori, do I know about the legend of the Korks, the 12-meter giants who went toe-to-toe with the Necrons, and who are present-day orcs of Warhammer 40k since their power is diminished, but not all? No, I haven't. There's so much I need to learn. Honestly, I should just be like, okay, what am I going to read this week? I should probably vote. I should be like, hey, everyone, what should I read? Thank you. I'm glad you liked the orc voice. It wasn't my best. I tried my best. I make a good female orc. Are there female orcs? I always just assumed they were like a fungus and they reproduced asexually. That'd be funny. No female orcs. Okay, that's what I thought. A girl learning about 40k has one of two choices, orcs or Tyranids. I don't know. I feel like everyone's more orcs than Tyranids here. I don't know if anyone's really hyped up Tyranids for me. Only with no female orcs. Oh. Oh, yeah, you're right. Trazen probably has one. A female orc. That makes sense. Yeah, that's what I thought. That I always just think they're dudes just by the way they talk. That's my impression. So, technically they look male but don't have gender. Yeah, that makes sense. Because they're a fungus. Essentially, yeah. Orcs are devolved quarks with the potential to go back to being quarks if they get enough fighting. Yeah, okay. Tyranids are dope, but they're not as fun as from a writing perspective. Yeah, because Tyranids, they just like, I'm hungry. We're going to eat this guy. I know there are some books that we're just going to eat. That's me, though. I'm like a Tyranid. I'm just hungry all the time. Let's, JM Hammer, I see your comment. Let's not get into it, okay? So, do not Google the Blood Bowl orc cheerleaders. Oh no. You find Tyranids a bit dull. Yeah, I can't say I blame you. Like, they're just, to me, they're just terrifying. They're terrifying creatures of mass destruction. You can measure the violence of a Warhammer universe based on how big the orcs living. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if they're pretty big, that means things are bad. Also, Tyranids have only one thing controlling them, so one character, right? So it would only be about writing about what the Hivemind sees and the stuff going on. I mean, probably, but I feel like there is a Tyranid book out there. At least one, I thought, but now I'm not sure. Yeah, Tyranids are opposite of the Superman problem. You made an enemy that will win. Yeah, it's pretty inevitable. Yeah. Hi, Roy. Thank you for the bits. You expected a stream about Fulgrim? Too bad. It was me, dork. I don't worry. I am not going to look up the cheerleaders. No one. Yeah. I look at photos before I put them on my stream. I want to be compliant with the terms of service I've agreed to. There are Nid characters, but not many. Yeah, that's what I thought. That there's not too many. Yeah, it looks. I probably won't look up what you said. They're not really creatures. They're a force of nature. Yep, fighting Tyranid is like trying to fist fight a hurricane. Yeah, pretty much. The other problem with the Nids is that the hive mind concept makes it very difficult to give them personality, and that means lack of conflict and drama. Yep. Ooh. A splinter of a hive fleet has been cut off from the hive mind. Oh, that could be interesting. Yeah. In terms of, like, eating, I only had a little snack before this. Speaking of super canon, the Flesh Eater successors of the Blood Angels ate orc flesh to gain tactical knowledge. And so now they became a new chapter chasing the dragon. That's funny. I'd love to have a 40K channel that goes into a lot of misconceptions about 40K. There's a meme side and the boring side, but there's a lot of things that people don't understand. What sort of things would you want to see people talk about? I'm curious, because that could be something I could do research and I could talk about it on a stream. Aurelia Tempris, do you actually need some sort of agreement with GW to stream as a Warhammer VTuber? So, no. I can talk about their content, and that's fine. And my character and, like, I'm not interfering on their intellectual property. It's kind of like having a regular, like, I'm not certified. But, like, there's other streamers out there that's like, oh, we do, like, I'm a Pokemon streamer where they, like, they stream Pokemon content, something like that. It's more of, like, a descriptor of what I talk about more than, like, oh, I'm part of them. So it would be like if I always put a little disclaimer in all of my videos and all of my streams that I'm not affiliated with GW and I don't own any of their stuff. I just like to talk about it. So technically, like, no, I don't know. I'd have to look at it. I'm not sure what what would I need to say to get in trouble? It would have to be like, if I said something like, if I said I was speaking for the company, which I'm not, then I think I could get in trouble for sure. So I'm separate. It would be crazy if I was talking to friends. I was like, man, in like the craziest world, imagine if GW was like, hey, we'd like to make you like part of our official thing. That'd be insane. I never would expect that to happen. So I will probably always be distinct and separate. So it'll be pretty much like you would see like Warhammer lore channels. That's probably what this will be like. Yeah, I'm a lore YouTuber basically. That's how it works. So kind of like Major Kill, Bricky, even though Bricky is not exclusively Warhammer, and Wes Hammer, I think, is the other one that I'm aware of. At least there's plenty others that have great content. So, but I'm canon. Yes, depending on how you look at the word canon, I'm canon. So misconception example would be Space Marines are the face of the game, but thinking that they're the only force in battle is like thinking SEAL Team 6 is the entire Navy. That's fair. Yeah, no, that's a good point. GW never collabs with YouTubers, do they? I don't know. They might be sponsored in certain ways. I think there have been like sponsorships for like, oh, get this codex or get this mini, and they send the creator like, oh, here's a model, but I don't know. I don't know for certain. Okay, gotta catch up on the chats. You guys are sending paragraphs today. That would be cool, but you'd run the risk of being recruited like the guy who made the Astartes animation. Yeah, that would be my biggest worry about joining, is that I would lose my freedom for content creativity. Because I can talk about whatever I want, and I'd be worried about like, oh, hey, you have to talk about this. And if it's something that I'm like, oh, well, I don't really agree with that, or I don't really like a certain thing. I don't have any like, it'd have to be something that I'd be like, oh, well, I don't want to talk about that, or I'm not interested. Then it gets kind of weird. And then I might have to talk about it even though I don't want to. So let's see. It looks like sorry, that's a little side note. We'll go to the next stuff. Shock troops. There are shock troops that are meant to be used as an overwhelming force. They don't care about stealth because when they've arrived, stealth wasn't an option. Okay. For Imperial Guard books, the best start is either Gaunt's Ghost or the Fall of Cadia books. I want to read stuff about the Fall of Cadia. That's what I want to do. Gaunt's Ghost is about a Colonel Commissar who's in command of the only regiment that the planet Tanith created, and it was destroyed by a chaos invasion. They specialize in stealth and survival and are known for their ubiquitous camo cloaks and silver Tanith daggers. That sounds cool. Those sounds great. I'm curious, Medi, why do you use all of the parentheses? It seems kind of, it's interesting. Every time you send messages, almost every time you got parentheses. I'm curious. Part of me wonders if you're a bot. We'll find out, I guess. Let's see what else. Yeah, so they do mobile game sponsorships, GW, and official sponsorships with Bricky to review Dark Tide. So yeah, something like that. That would be cool. I wouldn't mind, like, oh, it would be so cool if I did, like, for Space Marine. Maybe I should apply for that beta test. Anyways, for Space Marine 2, that'd be fun. That would be so cool. Because it's unfortunate YouTube recent content stuff that I talk about, I have to flag them, and my ad benefits aren't as good. You're not a bot? No, you just have lots of parentheses. So I think it's interesting. It's just how you write. Okay, cool. Cool. I just always wonder because it's very distinct. It definitely catches my attention. That's for sure. So it's easy to see what you write. But I would love to do like a review of games. So. And thank you very much for asking if I if I ate. Yeah, I haven't had anything yet, but I will after stream probably. Gosh, so many. Yeah, I gotta read more Cadia stuff. Valdare, Birth of the Imperium. That was one of the ones that I That's one of the books that I put on the list. Sorry, I'm getting distracted reading messages. That's one of the books that I put for like voting for the book club this month. So, yeah. The best introduction to 40k from a fan view is honestly a fan story called The All Guardsmen Party. Oh, I think I heard about this. I think I've heard about it, but I never like really but I never really like sat down and like read it. Maybe Aurelia is actually just imagining us and we don't really exist. Isn't that kind of how most VTubers are? Isn't that the stereotype? That most VTubers are a little crazy, or they have something. They're not all there sometimes. That just seems like a silly stereotype that pops up all the time. I imagine you. I'm not imagining you guys. Man, I hope you exist. Then I would have some problems. I thought I was sane. Oh, was there some good 40k fanfics? Ooh, an elder goddess escaped Nurgle and went to the Imperium, being the emperor where she fixed the Thunder Wars. Ooh, that sounds cool. Wait, you aren't real? You aren't real? No, you guys aren't real. I'm just imagining this. An all guardsman party. I also heard it was, I think it was just a tabletop, like the RPG, where you are a guardsman in a battle and you just like, basically how the combat went is that your character, like your character, you go to a new character every turn because your guardsman dies. And there was, I think I forget what it was, but this one group, when they played the game, they were so excited because one guardsman like stayed alive for like 5 to 10 rounds, which is only like it was only like a minute in like actual combat time, but people were like so excited that this guardsman was doing so well and killing things. Aurelia, you've been in a coma for the past month. I need to wake up. Oh no. So all of my streams that I thought were doing well, they weren't actually me. It was all a dream. Or I just projected desire for Warhammer dedicated VTuber made manifest. I'm an orc. How to get PTSD through role-playing. Yes. I like how Aurelia doesn't realize that all these videos are me on different accounts. Don't believe me? Watch me post this on my other accounts. Oh no. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. We all know that he snorkels ocean. Yes. That's hilarious. Yes. The dreams of the mind entering the warp and seeing different dimensions. Oh, that's a concept. We are kind of getting into the weeds. But that's fine. I like sitting here just kind of talking about whatever. I never imagined all of these different fanfics. That's, who knows? I could be a psyker. I could be a psyker and wish things into existence. Baltimore has a Inquisitor fanfic that really teaches the rare parts of lore. Ooh. Players were all guardsmen who were experts at the combat due to the Meat Grinder campaign, and all the others, the tech psychers, expert assassins, etc., were NPCs. That's amazing. Okay, yeah. So I think I did hear something like similar. It was like a similar... They use that system. I personally like the Imperium Ascendant in terms of fanfics because the God Emperor used the opening of the Great Rift to send the Legion of the... Oh, back in time to save the Primarchs? Like, what do you mean to, like... save the Primarchs? Like... You're actually a shard of Tzeentch? Ooh. Ooh. Oh. No. Baltimore is a YouTuber. So, okay, he's got good stories. I'm gonna write that down. Click my pen. I take your suggestions seriously. Mort. There we go. Well, so he's got tons of like fan fiction stories. Is what I'm hearing. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to check him out and binge his stuff while I work on streaming things. Yeah, Tzeentch he's the worst. He is pretty bad. He killed the Chaos Warriors that broke into the Lunar Labs. Then he had a heart-to-heart with a past emperor, told him to be a better dad. Oh, okay. Okay, because I remember it was the Word Bearers that broke in to... Oh, thank you, James Norland, for the bits. Thank you so much. They say the GW retcon... This is the only time I will allow us... Oh, dang it. Hang on 1 second. I will get this. One moment, people. I'm going to read. Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, where Edward Elric uses demons as fuel. That would be so cool. I love that one. That's hilarious. I would love to see that. Edward Elric just like... Yeah. Oh, thank you, Metal Enjoyer, for following. Sorry, I will read that one. That's okay. Just working things out. I tried to avoid getting into the Custodes talk, but you can, well, we can make that joke because it's funny. So, GW retcon female Custodes into existence because of the TV show. I say they retcon it so Aurelia can canonically become a custodian. That'd be funny. Yeah, sorry about that. Usually I try to avoid having any talk about female Custodes, but I will allow you, I have it on the Twitch side of things, but I'll allow you to make a joke if it involves me, in the sense that I become canon, because that's funny to me. Don't worry, you're all good now, so sorry about the little thing there. We're getting used to it. Oh, thank you, Jason, for the super chat. All right. Oh, I can't read that. Make it better. I'm having fun. This is the last stream I can guarantee I can catch. Oh, dang it. Oh, here. As I am back to work day after tomorrow, I'll do my best to catch as many as I can. I will stay until the end of the stream. I'm afraid you are stuck with me. Oh, well, it's okay. I enjoy having a lot of people here. It's a lot of fun. I love having everyone here to talk to. Have you seen A Border Prince on YouTube? He reads through some of the campaigns and books. That's like narrating them. Might be a good watch. There's so many things. I just need to put together a whole list. I already have a long list of things. I am canon. I'm the only Custodes you guys can boop. That's funny. That's so funny. If this were real life and you tried to boop Aurelia, hey, none of that. Hey. I would smack your hand. Smack your hand away from my face. Alphonse, yeah, he kind of would be a demon engine if you think about it. Oh, kind of, yeah. Oh, yeah? It would be worth it if I slapped you? Man of Iron. Ooh. I accept a head pat as long as it's a nice one. That's the only time I accept it. Oh, we need a channel redeem to put a pine tree air freshener on your model. Double reference it. I'll have to. Oh, okay. Hang on, let me look. Okay. It looks like we can't bring back the message that was that we took down, but Twitch is being dumb anyways. So don't worry. Thank you much. Thank you very much, James Norland. You're cool. So don't worry about it. There's only 37 years of lore and fan work to learn. I'm sure it will be easy. Yeah. Yeah. It's so much lore. So much lore. Wait, what did you want me to read? Oh. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Oh, Twitch didn't let you pin the boop? That's fine. Pfft, I don't want that pinned. Sorry, I misunderstood your message. The red thirst is one of those things that's still up in the air between Cornite curse or genetic problem. Yeah. We don't think about it too much. It's a genetic problem. Genetic problem. Well, think about it this way. Like, Sanguinius still has that issue. Oh, Bahamut Bard. Yeah, that would be great if you talk to Baldermort and if he. Yeah, I'd love to see if he has a suggestion for some good videos. I can also do that myself, too, so. 37 years of lore is why it's valid to find decent sources to sum it up for you. Yes. Speedrun 40k lore in one day. Do you know how long that stream would be? It would be so long. Oh, thank you, Steven, for the super chat. Do you play the game or just paint the models? So, both. One, really. I want to play the game, and I've started painting and like gilding some models, but I'm not very experienced. So we're working on that. Oh, there you go. There's a super chat. Speaking of which, any plan on watching Bricky Space Marine explained video? Yes. Everyone. So here's the thought. How long on like of a stream should I do? Because I could have really long streams where I just react to stuff, but I want to keep you guys engaged and not bored. And if like, oh, I did a lot of like reacting to videos, would that be too much for you guys? Yeah, it's like, it would be a whole bunch of stuff that I could react to. Oh, my alarm went off. I have a special place in my 2 years for his channel because I was moved by his Blood Spear story so much and made a custom chapter symbol and color scheme that he even shared on the Discord. He liked it so much that he made it canon. Dude, that's cool. That's so cool. That's really neat. So for the gilding, I have a stream where I'm not much of a painter yet, but I have a gold leaf foil, and I basically put it on my custodies just to see if I like it. And I like it more of like as an accent piece on like colored, like the colored Space Marines, like Blood Angels. I would do some of their gilding in the gold, but I wouldn't do a whole custodies in the gold, personally, for me. Oh, thank you for the super chat again. Oh, now I'm paranoid. If I said it right. Stephen, Emery. Do they say Stefan? By the way, thank you for being the only YouTuber who says my name correctly. Yeah. A whole day. You'd want a whole day? Instead of splitting it into multiple days. If people are interested, wait. So if people are interested in React Stream, they can tune in for the day. That, I'd have to take the day off of work, or I'd have to do a whole Saturday. Dude, oh my gosh, that'd be a lot. Aurelia, what models am I building? Just custodies. Not really building any. I have a 3D printer, and I print some just for practice. I'll probably buy some in the future. But for now, I just print them. Okay, I can't kill the Messiah. Hey, Ori, there's a Warhammer 40k lore short I watched on the YouTube about Guardsmen and a Space Marine. The Space Marine was with Chaos, and they fought each other, and the Guardsman cut off the arm before he died. That kind of sounds like, that sounds a lot like, Yarrick. That's kind of what it sounds like. But that's pretty cool. That sounds like something Henry Cavill would do to his custodies. No, I don't think so. Let me look. I think there was, he was on a show, and like someone said a picture like, oh, you painted these? And I think he actually painted them. Cavill custodies. I think he actually paints them. Let me see. Image. Oh, that looks really nice. Yeah, no, it doesn't have the gilding on it. Mine, it was just covered in, like, gold leaf foil. Wait, what did you say about me and Henry Cavill? Where did it go? Where did it go? Aurelia's Henry Cavill confirmed. Wow, that would be cool if I was Henry Cavill. Except, I think Henry Cavill is better looking than me and my model. The way she said I have a 3D printer has that you clearly don't own an air fryer energy. Steven, thank you for the super chat again. Do Necrons next. They're easy to build and paint. Okay. I'll try Necrons. But I'm still hung up. Oh, thank you for joining this stream. Have a good rest of your day. I turn off the voice changer. Do you guys actually... I have a voice changer. I have a little a board so I can sound like a guy. I've not really listened to what I sound like. I've never been able to hear it. Yeah, I'm still a girl. I'm still a girl. This is my voice. But yeah. Here. Okay. Well, I will put my I will use the voice changer. I have to what's a good goal? What's a good goal for this stream? And I've got recommendations for goals before I turn on my voice changer. We're not doing this for free. Because this is clippable. I'm sorry, Immortal Warrior. I don't think I'd ever do Tau. I'm not a Tau kind of person. Aurelia, if I could pick who would I cast as a voice actor for Sanguinius, easy. Jonathan Keeble. He does the audiobooks for Audible, and he does the perfect Sanguinius voice. So good. You would never clip this and make it into a silly Discord animation? Yeah, I doubt that. Ooh, I sound like a famous British actor. Yeah. Yeah, we did veer off of Fulgrim. It got taken over by orcs, and here we are now. Yeah, just yapping at this point, but, you know, if people like it, I'll just keep talking. That's my job. Professional actor. Well, yapper, actor. I'm not an actor. I'm not too keen on the whole mindless reacting. I like how you interact, create new content on it. Yeah, that's the whole thing. I hate to do... I've been hesitating doing a lot of reaction content because I want my personal like creativity to shine through. I don't want to build this whole thing on me reacting to stuff. It's not very original, in my opinion. So I like talking about stuff. That's why I was like, oh, well, let's just try this. We'll try that and just see what sticks, what people like. That's kind of what I'm starting with, because I think this is the second like week that I've actively advertised my streams, and I've been very intentional about the content I'm making. So oh my gosh, my mods. Onyx. Do the roar? Shrek chat. I don't know what that means. Wait, did you do it twice? Did you do 2 super chats, Onyx? You did 2? Ugh. Okay, I'll do the voice changer. Yep. We'll Okay, we'll do the voice changer. What do you guys want to hear? I need recommendations. Be nice about it. Don't be weird either. Yeah, I'll do it. I promise. I'm gonna do it. I'm sorry. We'll work that out, Onyx. All right, the dragon roar. Okay, so here are my options. Read Erebus lines. Okay. We'll just start with one. I won't tell you all of the options that I have. I'll do the male one. So, you thought you were gonna read a book to us? That was the plan. Do orc. Okay. Someone, let me find an orc quote. And I will do orc. How about that? It'll make it easier, and I'll try better at a Cockney accent. Are we gonna have streams where I use a voice changer? Okay. I found one. I'm gonna put this in front of me so I can read it and still be looking at the camera. Put that over here, and that's gonna go there. Okay. All right. Stephen. Okay, I will do that too. I will start with Stephen's. Thank you for the super chat. I will do that. Okay, let me flip it over. I will talk for a little bit normally, and then I'll say some lines. How about that?
Is it working? I have no idea. How does it sound? It's working? Good. Is it good or bad? Do I sound like a man? All right. I'll do some. It's not great. I will make my voice deeper anyways. All right. For those we cherish, we die in glory. There's that one. No, it's it's a really cheap one. It just makes me laugh. This went from Fulgrim to Catch a Predator. That, do you want to sound? Okay, I'll just do this one. This one is a monster version. Hang a second. How does this one sound? This one is the monster version, apparently. But I've never tested what these sound like. This is just built into the console I have. Is this one worse? Better? It's probably about the same, if I'm being honest. Deep. This is my real voice. Oh no! It's literally the voice they use when they have people in shadows in interviews to keep them hidden. My voice is still high on the other side, like, it's still high-pitched. Okay, I will go back to a space marine underwater, saw, okay. Sounds like you're about to talk about your time in the cartel. I'm gonna switch it back to the male voice to do the orc reading, and I will do my best at a better Cockney accent. Okay? Okay. Alright, back to the regular male voice. Okay. Cockney, can I do a Cockney accent? I don't know if I can do this, but I'll try. I'll try. And this'll get clipped. This'll get clipped. Anyways, I need it. I feel like I've totally lost what I could do for a Cockney accent. All right, we're gonna. There's a little clip here. It's two different orcs talking to each other. Fly boss. Topside turrets. Which one of you gets isn't shooting like all the others? Gunner. Me, boss. How are we supposed to know who's on our side and who ain't? Fly boss. Listen carefully and I'll explain how we do things here in Def Squadron. You shoot at it and you miss, it's one of ours. If you hit it and you shoot down, there must be one of theirs. Dead simple, you see? That probably sounded horrible. I'm so sorry.
I apologize, everyone. Back to my normal voice. There you go. You got about 5 minutes of me with the voice changer. How is that, everyone? The chat is quiet. They've all left. They're like, who is this? Any new viewers I would have got, they're like, that's clearly a dude underneath that model. I gotta practice my Cockney accent. You guys like it too much. I'm not familiar with Football Hooligan. I'm sorry. The Angel of the Emperor has returned. Yes, I've returned. I will listen to this later. I'll play this back to see how horrible it sounds. You prefer this voice? Good, because this is my voice. I love this. This was fun. You like the orc accent? Well, good, because I botched it. Halfway through, it turned into like a southern accent. It was pretty bad. I'm not very good with impressions. Don't what? What am I not doing? Good. We prefer this voice. I'm glad we're all on the same page. Because I have no clue what it sounded like. Oh, my music turned off. Let's turn that back on. Yes. There we go. There is, in fact, an Angel of the Emperor that came before the Primarchs, went crazy and killed an entire world of civilians. Whoa. The kidnapper voice isn't as nice. Well, you never know. Actually, I'm not going to say that. That's a bad joke. To be fair, it's not a horrible, offensive Cockney accent. Well, like... I'm not going to read Sanguinius quotes with that voice. That's horrible. That's disrespectful. 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 I would never do that. I'd like to meet Jonathan Keeble one day. Is that weird that I'd want to meet Jonathan Keeble so I could hear him in person do the Sanguinius voice? Is that weird? That sounds like it would be a little bit weird. What's your guys' thoughts on that? Because I think... I might find that weird. How goes the stream? It's going. You just missed it. I did. I used my my voice changer. It was scary. The chat is traumatized. Ooh, Conrad Curse quotes would be perfect if you liked it. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Someone else is based in the chat. Jonathan Keeble as your favorite narrator. Absolutely. Based. Ooh, yeah, see, we'll have to come up with a list. But again, I'm not going to do that again. Unless... Hello. Thanks for joining. You missed all the fun 5 minutes ago. Yes, Jonathan Keeble is the GOAT. You are great. You're awesome. People have great opinions here. My opinion on what would be weird is not valid. Why? If you were a guy, people would think it was weird, but I'd be flattered. I don't think it's weird. I mean, I don't know. Is it weird? I feel like it could be. Like, be like, oh yeah, I really like your Sanguinius voice. Like, I really like that character. Or would it be similar to, like, meeting an actor? Like, oh, I really like the part you played, like, Henry Cavill. Like, oh, I really liked you in The Witcher or Superman. So, no, I was saying, is it weird that if I went up to if I met Jonathan Keeble and I said, hey, I really liked what you did in The End and the Death. Your Sanguinius voice is the most perfect. Like, could you do it for me, please? Yeah, no, I know it depends on if I make it weird, but if I'm, like, polite and nice about how I said it here, Toby Longworth is a very good second. I agree. Yeah. You're a League player, not a Warhammer fan, yet I'm here because reasons. You should stay. We have a lot of fun here. Do you want to know about Warhammer? Because we're going to get distracted. The chat gets distracted easily. They like to talk about orcs, which orcs are very cool. I can't blame them. Yeah, you think it's cool, perfectly fine to ask and being cool with things? Good. Okay. Good. Keeble would be flattered. I hope so. I really like his voice. It's really good. Or not. So. I see. A lot of VTubers are also voice actors. I am not. Clearly, you just listened to me, butcher some quotes and traumatize people with my voice changer. I found the video you were talking about. Regular Human 1v1's a Space Marine by Astartes Anonymous. Oh, I like their channel. It's good. Castellan Colonel Vauban? Vauban, who fought an Iron Warrior. That's cool. Voice actor in training. I've thought about taking classes. I've thought about taking classes. That'd be fun. There is, like, one character I can kind of do an impression of, but, like, one line. It's from a video game. So. Onyx, I just got reminded, can we get a moment of respect for Bernard Hill? Oh, yes, he did. I saw that. He did pass away today. Everyone, F in the chat. F in the chat. Do a quick little... Thank you. That was good. No, the actor who played Theoden King from Lord of the Rings, he died either last night or today. Very good actor. So, yeah. Yeah, I know. So, I know VTubing is kind of like voice acting. The only VTuber, Amelie is, and Sayu. Sayu is also a voice actor. So... but a lot of them usually do some sort of voice acting in some regard. I think it'd be cool to be a voice actor. That'd be surprising. It would definitely be a turn and not how I expected my life to go. Very different from my current job. Yeah, but Monarch is cool. I like Monarch. She makes me feel better about how some of my streams go when I have scuff. Oh, cool. Ultrafist, thank you. Yeah, I haven't checked them out today, but I will. So, some part of like the voice acting, yeah, it'd be fun to do. I think it would be fun to like narrate a Warhammer book. I'm like, oh man, that would be so neat. I'd have to get good though. Because imagine if I was like, hey everyone, you know how I sit here and do streams? Well, guess what? I have a surprise. JW said, do you want to do one of these books? I'd say yes. How did you end up voice acting? It was orcs, bloody orcs. See, I think I'm good at just like reading books in general. Like I like to read things out loud. I wouldn't mind doing that, but I can't do all the voices for it. Oh yeah, go to bed. If it's 3 a.m, you need to go to bed. Every voice actor I've talked to said you have to be happy with one take. If you're not, then you don't enjoy being a voice actor. Fair enough. Yeah. I did some like in school. When we had to submit videos for presentations, it was funny. I did a voice for one of our projects, and my teacher at the time was like, "I'm sorry, who's doing that? Who's doing that voice?" They're like, "Who is that?" They're like, "Oh yeah, it's Aurelia." And he was like, "I'm sorry, what? I have a professional voice." Oh, an Audible sponsorship. That would be great. I love Audible. Technically, I voice acted in something. Yes, technically I did when I sent that to you. Ooh, yeah, go to bed. People who are up late. Get some good sleep. Yeah, catch me when you can. I'll be posting my schedule soon. Probably no stream on the 10th because that's Mother's Day. Not the 10th, the 12th, because that's Mother's Day in the US. Okay, I guess you could stay up, but that's whatever, man. Oh yeah, Malcolm, like yes, McDowell as Malcador the Sigillite. That he's really good. I'm old and I'm tired. Yeah, the voices, yeah, giving them enough differentiation is hard. Having those like accents, yeah, I'm not as practiced in it. Yeah, that's the hard part of being a voice actor, is that you have to lose the fear to emote more with your voice regularly. We don't do that. Yeah. I notice I am emoting more in general since becoming a VTuber, because I have to be expressive in ways I normally am not. I have a story. I'm sorry, Steven. I live in the United States and it's tricky to find a good time for everyone. I wish I could make it so everyone could join stream, because I have so much fun talking to everyone, but it's so difficult. So that's I just notice I emote more as a VTuber, like since becoming one, since I'm I move around and I talk more like in person. I'll say things, or the inflection in certain words I say. Like, oh, I used to not say words like that. It's a shame not everyone measures time in the freedom per hour. You're correct. You're correct. You couldn't be a voice actor because you're an OCD and a perfectionist, so I wouldn't want to go back and... You would want to go back and make it perfect. You're doing this live. Is it different from being a voice actor? Well, I'm not a voice actor. I guess I just have to kind of think about what I'm saying more. And most of it is just genuine reaction. I'm not actively changing my voice. I'm just talking. But if I wanted to... Oh. And Steven... Oh, okay, I think I understand then. Yeah, I understand why it would be later for you then. But it's just kind of just talking. I'm not intentionally trying to modify my voice. This is just how it is. If I wanted to, I could. Like, I have for that project I did for school, I have a professional voice that I used. It's not like all that professional. It just sounds different. So. Yeah, one way to test acting is playing tabletop RPGs and doing voices. Yeah, I do play Dungeons and Dragons as like a hobby. The voices I just don't do as much. I have one character, she kind of like goes back and forth. It's funny, her accent change, like the way she talks changes based on who she's talking to. So, like if she's part of like the nobility, so if she's talking to another, hey, James, thank you for following, man. But if she's just talking to someone else in the nobility, her voice sounds a little bit different. But I don't do it intentionally. It's just kind of what happened. So, well, it's also the acceptance that since it's live, yeah, I can't edit it. I just kind of have to go, flying by the seat of my pants. So I just go. Do you sing or talk in the shower or in the car? When do you have thinking time? All the time. I think all the time. I can't sing. I sing in the shower. That's for sure. I used to be in choir when I was younger. But since I've been older, I haven't gotten into an adult choir or anything. Oh, you subbed on YouTube and forgot to follow on Twitch? Well, hey, good thing you're on both now. So, my thinking time is usually when I go to bed. I have all of the thoughts. Hello to everyone who's joining. We're just sitting here talking. The chat has taken over, and we are not talking about what the stream says. Karaoke stream. That would be fun. The issue with being... just the overthinking time. Yeah, I do need to worry about overthinking. Well, so back to the karaoke stream. The issue with being a VTuber is that well, usually you can do fun stuff like karaoke streams. That's what people expect. But the thing is, I am in a very specific niche, Warhammer, and I don't know if people would enjoy that as much. Thank you, Red Ghost, for following. And I don't know how well that would go over. It would be a ways from now. I could sing, but I only have a specific set of songs that I think sound best for my voice. So, and thank you for the compliment. Thank you for that. I have a nice voice. I've been thinking about taking some singing lessons again since I'm a little bit out of practice, but I do enjoy singing. Sing the Caiaphas Cain song. I don't know that song. I'm gonna look it up later. Just sing some spacefaring shanties. Well, that's the thing. I kind of have to know the song. Bedtime is the best time to have the genius thought that will earn you $1 million. But you'll write it down in the morning. Of course you will. Well, that's... it's usually like things that I'm planning to do. It's not usually ideas. It's like I'm laying there and I think, okay, for the stream, what can I do for next week? Like, what do I need to do when I wake up in the morning? Also, you wonder what time it's for me in the USA. That's a secret. That's a secret as for what time it is for me right now. I asked if you sing or talk during my thinking time. My thinking time is mainly in my head. Oh, see you, Steven. You're awesome, man. Go to bed. But I do both the talking and the singing. I don't sing my thoughts. I hope that's not what you were asking. I can't do voice acting because I have this thing called lack of talent. Well, have you tried? Have you tried? Because there are some things that like I wasn't good at, and I thought it was because of lack of talent, but it was like once you put some effort into it and you find out some tricks, sometimes you can actually be quite good at things. You're more creative and you're more talented than you think you are. The brain likes to put limits on us. Like, it actively prevents us. It doesn't want us to try new things because, like, it gets worried about that. So we don't try new things. And I saw this, oh gosh, what's the channel name? But Thor, the programmer, it's like Pirate Software or something like that. He had a short, and it was like, the brain tries to protect us so we don't do things that are, we don't want to try new things because we're worried we're going to fail at them. Thank you, Pirate Software. I got it right. So it's like, basically start something new and then do what he recommends, like do it for 3 months and then take a look at your work. It's like, okay, am I better from something I did 3 months ago? And if you look at it, you're like, oh, I did get better. I did improve. I can actually start working at this. So yeah, talent is 90% hard work most of the time. Yeah, I agree. So, oh, thank you for the people who are joined and are leaving. Thank you so much for coming. I had a lot of fun. I can't do voice acting because I have this thing called being lazy. Well, I don't know how to do that there. I do think there is actually such a thing as talent. Like, there is like natural talent, natural ability, something that you don't have to try. But for the most part, I do think it is actually hard work. There's just some things you're naturally good at. Like as a kid, like I love to read. I read all the time. But obviously I got better and better and better because I would try new books. I'd read new things. I'd learn new words. That's like a very weak example. Yeah. Yeah, the biggest limit is that people are motivated by pain. People who are motivated just feel emotional pain of not doing something stronger than the physical pain of doing something. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it took me 10 years to become a robotics engineer. Takes a lot of work and talent and skill. Yep. There's some things that you'll naturally be good at. Like, think about it. There's some people who are artists that you're like, oh, wow, they're just so good at drawing. Well, they just have a different set of talents. It's what you do with that natural talent. So, like, for example, one person might be better at doing math and the other person's better at, like some sort of, like, writing. Well, that's just kind of base talent. And then you can improve on that. So, yeah. Let me look back at some of these other messages. Yeah, so you need longer to get a sense of perspective. Look back at older miniatures I painted, suddenly not all the mistakes are as bad. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, and talent definitely exists. It gets you further and faster, but it won't matter if you don't start walking. Yep. And then, yeah, it doesn't matter. It's your choice. Like, if you go into it and you're like, I'm going to try, there are some things where it's like, if you're, for example, like sports, if you're not very coordinated, maybe you won't be the best at sports. But, you know, yeah. That's a debate in the scientific community akin to nature versus nurture. And then someone said, what did someone say about... You know, wait, are you saying, is there Warhammer 40k idol singing on YouTube? Are you saying there is? I saw that and I wanted to respond to that. I'm really curious. So, yeah. I used to have my art put in museums growing up. It was my talent, but when I'd see someone who could create in ways I couldn't, it feels like I had achieved nothing. Talent helps, but effort trumps it every time. Yeah. Yeah. And I think also, I also heard this online. A comparison is the thief of joy. So focus on your stuff. And like, cause I could look, for example, I could look at this channel and be like, man, I am nowhere near where some other creators were at this stage in their VTuber or streaming like career. Some people blew up like really early and really fast. But if I keep looking at like what they did instead of focusing on what ways I can improve, I'm just going to get stuck in a rut, and it'll always be comparing myself to someone else when I should just be focusing on producing good quality content and comparing myself to how I was yesterday. Like, did I go through this stream? Like, did I like how I performed? Did I like what I did? Like, cause trust me, look, right now I've already learned my lesson. What I had planned for the stream, it's probably not going to be something I do in the future. It doesn't seem like there's much of an interest talking about a specific Warhammer book. I think next time what I'll do is I'll be like, hey, let's talk about, it'll probably be orcs, but like we'll be talking about orcs instead of being like, hey, let's just talk about this one book. So yeah, that it's like there's things to learn, and I've already learned that lesson. Like I learned it about 30 minutes into stream. It's just all about little changes. Oh, thank you, Frankie, for your kind comment. I've been here 2 months with 2K subs. That's pretty good. Yeah, I know I am very lucky and blessed. I'm really blessed to be here and in this position. So I really do appreciate. That's a very kind comment, and I'm very fortunate. So yeah. I'm so sorry. I apologize, everyone. Sometimes I miss your comments when I go off on my tangents. I want you to know I'm not doing that on purpose. Sometimes I don't see them. There's a lot of you sending me messages, and I want to respond to everyone. I really wish I could. There was someone last stream. I felt really bad. I wasn't able to respond to them, and they made a comment in chat. It wasn't a big deal, but I feel bad that I can't get to everyone because everyone says so many cool things. Like, oh, like what models are you building? Someone said that a second ago, but I'm like, I couldn't get to it because I'm talking about all this. So I'm just letting you know, I see all of your comments and I read through them, and I'm so sorry I can't get to all of them all in one stream or even in like a few minutes. So yeah. Yeah, so thank you for your kind words. You're really cool. Oh, that's a good quote. If you're nowhere near the thing you're comparing to, dang it, it moved on me. I was looking. Okay. If you're nowhere near the thing you're comparing to, then no reason to keep comparing it. Why comparing when you're not there yet? Yep, that's a great point. Yeah, and be consistent as well. Yeah. Yep. Head pat, thank you. I have a head pat emote that's gonna come soon. Well, I'm what oh no, don't stress. Thank you for asking about the book. Like that's so kind of you, but I'm more happy at this point to go with the flow of how the stream is kind of going. I don't want you to feel like, oh, we have to do exactly what I said. Part of my job here to be entertaining is to also be flexible. You want to talk about Fulgrim now? Okay. We'll talk about the book a little bit more then. But don't feel like we gotta, it is my job to be flexible in this. Let me take a quick sip. I've been talking a lot and I haven't had any water. One moment. Yeah, but also if you, someone said derail more. And if you also want to hear more in my life advice, my not very long life that I've lived so far, I have more advice. So, I want to talk about Fulgrim drinking poisoned wine and being a chat about it. He was an absolute chat about it. Drank a lot of poisoned wine. Aurelia Tempris, the Captain General of the Dragon. Let me tell you something. We've reached about 1 month since I started catching streams so far. I've seen you adapt and form a great community so far. Don't sweat any scuff or growing pains. I know you'll do Great as you keep going. I'm proud of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's very sweet, Bahamut Bard. You're awesome. I really appreciate all the work you've done, and you've done a lot of cool clips that I could not have done by myself. I'm not much of an editor. How did talking about orcs into talking about philosophy? I thought that would be contradictory. Well, here we are. What's my favorite scene from the book? Okay. I really like at the very beginning of the book so basically they are going to bring compliance to this world called Byzas. It's like Terra, but basically it's had more nuclear wars, and there's like mutated people out in like the wastelands. And basically all like the rich elites and aristocrats invite Fulgrim and his 7 boys, his 7 space marines to this party. And it's all like these political people, and they're trying to get a vibe on Fulgrim and like what he's gonna do. And I really like how you could see how each of the space marines was like interacting at the party. It was really funny. Let me see if I can find it. I really liked it. I had it pulled up earlier, but I clicked out of it when I started stream. Let me go to my history. That actually might be faster. I really liked it. It was really cool because you could see how each one like acted and reacted. It was on Reddit. Someone like summarized it really nicely. Okay. All right, I'm gonna get it. Here we are. Okay. I'm gonna move it in front of me so then I'm looking at the camera. Okay. Here is how it was described. This is, oh no, this is not it. I pulled up the wrong one. Too much stuff. Where is it? There it is. I have it now. It's pulling up. Okay. So here is an excerpt from Fulgrim, the Palatine Phoenix. The Emperor's children are at a party. Really good. I like this. Just to provide a context, they're talking to all the rich aristocrats, and this is like the first time the Imperials are meeting the aristocrats of Byzas, the world that they are bringing compliance to. This is, I just think this is a funny scene. And this is from Fulgrim's perspective. I'm gonna turn off my music. There we go. We'll do that. All right. He spotted Abdamon looking uncomfortable near the windows. He and the others had come in their warplate, as Fulgrim had, the better to reinforce the obvious point. They loomed over the other guests, even as they sought to put them at their ease. Well, except Fabius, who lurked near the far wall. The apothecary studied the crowd as if preparing to dissect them. The others seemed to be handling things with more aplomb. Telmar had cornered some unlucky nobleman and was being politely menacing. Quinn was studying the banquet table in obvious confusion, a tiny plate clutched gingerly in his massive hands. Alcanex and Thorn mingled silently, observing rather than participating. He heard the boom of Sirius's laughter and an appreciative titter from the small crowd he'd gathered about him. I like that, because you got to see how each of his sons were in a public setting. That's just me. So there you go. You got me just reading my little excerpt. I think I don't know how much more I can read. I don't want GW to slap me. So. Yeah. Fabius Bile, he's a special guy. I subscribe to the theory that the Primarchs aren't just aspects of the Emperor, they're also matched by the aspects of chaos he stole to create them. So they're more powerful than him in a way. Yeah, in certain senses. Yeah, the aspects of chaos, like especially if you're talking about Sanguinius. We know we had to bring it back to him. But yeah, see, that's my favorite part. Durky Lurky, that's a funny username. That is like my favorite my favorite image, a space marine holding a tiny dinner plate, and he's like holding it because they're so strong. He has to hold it so carefully. I thought that was so funny, just like trying to imagine that in my head. He's like, okay, try not to break this, trying to be polite. And he's like, what's with all this? What is this finger food that we have here? Oh, yeah. Another one of my favorite scenes is at the end. That's kind of like spoilers. It was really good. I was like, oh, dang. They really got Fulgrim there. Rumors have it that Fabius is making, Chaos Primaris Marines. Oh, that's scary. You walked in on heresy. We're talking about your son, Mr. Emperor of Mankind. Have you seen the model of the Space Marine painting a little Space Marine? I think so. Isn't it a Blood Angel? I think the one that I saw, it's a Blood Angel. I think it's like in white armor, which caught me off guard. This is one of the very rare books that I talk about one of the Lost Primarchs, the second one. Yes, it is. It is one. They reference the second Primarch. They say it's a he, and that he's a very quiet guy. He doesn't say much. Yeah. When I first heard it, I was like confused. And I remember listening to it again, and I was like, oh, hey, they're talking not about like the second found, which is Lehman Russ. They're talking about the second, from the Second Legion, that Primarch. Which I thought was cool. I was like, oh, that's pretty neat. Sweat Terra. But yeah, it's cool. I like that. Basically, this whole thing basically devolves into politics. Fulgrim tries to basically he tries to prove to his brothers that he can bring compliance without like a huge war, because he doesn't want to waste his sons, because there's already not so many of them. And it's like he tries his best, and he tries to do it with diplomacy. I'm sorry, got distracted. Lost Primarchs. What Lost Primarchs? There are no. There's 18. No, 9 Primarchs. Correct. Yes, the favorite scene, as you mentioned, was he said, someone just tried to poison me. How unexpectedly rude. Hilarious. And the, yes, and the, oh gosh, the Iterator, basically, is the best way to put it. Galconda Pike. She was like, yes. She said, oh, that's too bad. It was a surprisingly good vintage. Because she's trained herself to resist poisons. Yeah, Fulgrim was so cool. He was always doing his best. Ugh. Well, no, that was actually an Iterator, just a regular human who said like, "Oh, it's a good vintage." Like, that's a shame. Cuz they mentioned that the wine on this planet is very bitter because of the atomic and like the nuclear bombs. And it was like, so all the grapes are like on the edge of the of where the bombs were dropped. So like just on the edge, but they're extra bitter. But they weren't poison, like they were actively poisoned, not like, oh, the wine is poisonous, but poison was put in there because the aristocrats did not want Fulgrim and Pike to, take over and basically make this world a gift to the Emperor. And basically kind of what happened in this whole thing is that Fulgrim was like so obsessed with proving that he could do, that he could bring compliance with only 6 dudes. He only brought 6 dudes with him. And he was confident that he would bring compliance to this world, and he was so wrapped up in it. He made so many like political mistakes. Like one of his sons almost died. He almost died. Like, I'm not kidding. It was pretty bad. Yeah, that perfection, his pride was his downfall. Yep. Yeah, that and the Big E not warning about his sons about chaos. Yep. Yep. If he had said, like, hey, look, this is what it is, and it can corrupt you. Mm-hmm. Wasn't the iterator of the Emperor's Children a perpetual, or I am mixing up the lore? You might be mixing up the lore. There is a Emperor's Children that basically lives forever, Lucius the Eternal. He's scary. He's so scary. Ah. Yeah, that's scary. I don't want to set the world on fire. Yeah, Fulgrim caught a bullet that was not fired at him. Awesome. That is like the coolest thing. It was so neat because during that party there was an assassination attempt on the current leader, and he caught the bullet, and everyone was like, "Oh, you can do that?" Yep, his arrogance was lurking and undermining him. Yep. It was so, because he kept making political blunders, and he was trying to force things to happen, and if he had just done it a little bit differently, if he had been more flexible. Because it's funny, a lot, like some of the secret societies within that world were actually very similar to how Fulgrim ran the Third Legion, and like how he wanted to structure everything, dealing with like reaching for perfection and finding a balance. What they had was like a balance between purpose and desire. So unfortunately in this case, and this went so hard when I was reading the book, Fulgrim's desire to impress his brothers and to impress the Emperor with doing a compliance of a world in a month with only 6 men, like his desire was so strong, it outweighed his actual purpose, which was to bring compliance. And what his role as the Emperor's son is to provide enlightenment and compliance, and what he's actually supposed to be doing. He's called the Great Illuminator on Chemos. And so he tried to take on that mantle, but he didn't really do it well enough. So, yeah, catching a bullet it's a pretty, yeah. This book and most of the 30k era books would make great anime. Yes, it would look so cool. Yeah, Lucius always looks, it makes me sick. He never looks like he's in a good spot. So, let's see. I like the part how he mentioned that he may have loved his political spouses and how that was sad. Yeah, that was sad. I think it was in the same section of where they were talking about the poisoned wine, that he had political marriages, like more than one, and that in the beginning he loved them, but it was so sad because he was like, love is a weakness that I could ill afford. So I'm like, oh man, that's really sad. Yep, he tried to treat Bizas like his home world. Yep. Because he saw a lot of similarities in it, and he's like, oh, well, they're similar here in this way. And he thought, oh, well, I can just do the same things. Well, part of it was like he was integrated at Chemos. So he was able to build his way up. He got that respect, and he had to do things, and people understood who he was. But when you get to a world that you don't even know, you're just showing up as a conqueror, people aren't going to take it the same way. Yeah. So it's kind of sad. Like, honestly, don't burn me at the stake for this one. But I see Fulgrim's downfall in a similar way that I see like Anakin Skywalker. Like when you watch, clarify for the Anakin Skywalker part, when you watch the Clone Wars series, when you watch Clone Wars, you feel like that level of like, man, they were so good, and you can see like the descent. It's very tragic. I feel bad for Fulgrim in that way. In a sense, like, he is my favorite Trader Primarch. Someone asked me that in the Discord. Join the Discord if you want to have fun with us. Did I update the Discord link on this one? We're going to find out. But someone asked what my favorite Trader Primarch is, and it's Fulgrim. Because I think his fall to chaos was so tragic. Like, did you know that technically, Fulgrim is no longer in control of his body? Like, the Lair Blade corrupted him, and it, like, basically brought another voice into his, like, head, and it slowly corrupted him, and he was, like, agreeing with Horus, and he's like, yep, our dad, he's so cringe, we need to take matters into our own hands. Instead of having a conversation, and on, it's so sad. When he fought Ferrus Manus and he killed him, he finally realized what he was doing, and he's like, oh my gosh, what is happening here? This is insanity. And the voice in his head was like, hey, like, I can make it so, like, you don't, like, Fulgrim's like, I want to die. I want to, like, he did not want to be part of this world anymore. And the voice is like, yeah, I could do that. I could do that for you. You won't have to feel anything. You won't have to, you'll just go away. Like, and Fulgrim's like, great. I just don't want to be, yeah, I don't know if I could say that on the stream. And the voice was like, yeah, okay. Like, shake on it. They shook on it. And, like, basically, the voice in his head was actually a Slaanesh demon. And it took over his body, and Fulgrim is, like, trapped in his own head. And his good side, yeah, technically, it is alluded that it is trapped in a painting. That book, Fulgrim, that book is so messed up. It is so messed up. It is... Oh, it's terrifying. There's a remembrancer who goes off the deep end because of all of the stuff that happens in Fulgrim, and she starts killing people and, like, using different fluids to make paintings, and, like, she makes beautiful artwork. And, like, there's this guy that she's like, oh, she just it's bad. And then she starts making a painting, and she's like, oh my gosh, the colors are so vivid and beautiful now. And, like, it gets progressively worse, and she starts, like, doing more things. Like, she hurts and dispatches of more people. It's bad. Don't do that, people. Don't do that. And so she made a painting of Fulgrim covered in all of this waste. Yeah, like, human stuff. It was bad. And so now... it's alluded to at the end of the book that... the end of Fulgrim, not the Palatine Phoenix book. But that it almost seems like the portrait is, like, pleading and, like, looking at the body version of Fulgrim that's controlled by the Slaanesh demon. It's pretty messed up. Yeah. Yeah, so let's see. Yes, the perfect clone has Fulgrim's good soul. Fulgrim kind of became the main one, or so he claims, but then there's the clone of Fulgrim that Sora has. Yeah, I don't know about the clone as much. I haven't read any of the Fabius Bile books, but I should at this point. Wasn't the twist that the one trapped in the painting was the demon, the Fulgrim himself was the one? Yeah, yes, I think the painting one was, like, symbolic of what was already going on in his head. Because he was still being corrupted, and he was talking to the painting, which is a little creepy. So, yeah. And, yeah. And in Fulgrim, that's when the Mara Viglia happens, and that's where you get the Noise Marines. That was the most disgusting scene I've ever read. It was so... to be honest, when I first, like, I knew about, like, the Chaos Demons, and I was like, oh, okay, like, and the Chaos Gods, I was like, oh yeah, okay, they're pretty bad. And, like, I was like, I had, like, a healthy, like, distaste for all of them. But when I read and I listened to that part of the book where where that happened, it was so bad. It was so bad. I have a very healthy fear of Slaanesh now. It was terrifying, the things that happened there. So many people died because of all like the excess, like people were just going off the rails. It was so bad. I can only recommend you read it because I don't know how much I can get into it. It was so, yeah, honestly, if you think you're like, Slaanesh is no big deal, like, honestly, I wouldn't mind going around and, well, I don't want to get into it too much. If you think Slaanesh is cool because you can just do fun things in excess all the time, read that and you will not want that. It's horrible. It is so gross. Yeah, the Mara Vigilia, it went from ew to yeah. In a couple paragraphs, it was like, you're like, oh, this is weird. And then it went to like, my mouth, like my jaw was on the floor. It was that bad. It was so gross and disgusting. Kudos to the writer. Beautifully done. The writing was great because I hated it so much. So, I don't recall the scene correctly, but I recall Fulgrim was speaking to one of the traitor Primarchs. I don't remember which one, but the Primarch realized there was no demon controlling him. It was just Fulgrim. I think that was in Horus Rising. Horus was talking to Fulgrim because Fulgrim walked in and Fulgrim implied that he wasn't Fulgrim and that he was the demon within. And you know what is so sad? Do you want to know what is like the worst? Horus, he recognized this and he's like, that's disgusting. I hate that. And he said he like internally vowed to find a way to free his brother from this torture and the imprisonment he was in. And guess what? Horus is dead. And so now Fulgrim, like, is stuck. Like, I don't know if anyone else knows that Fulgrim, like, the good side of Fulgrim is actually, like, he's savable. He can be saved. And, like, oh my, just insane. And I was like, no, and Horus is dead. And it's like, yeah. Let me read your other stuff. Sorry, I got so passionate about that. Fulgrim is my favorite Traitor Primarch, and I'm just like, okay. Let me find stuff. Do you want a book that'll scar you for life? Dead Sky, Black Sun. Okay, sure. I like being scarred for life. It also showed that, so the Mara Vigilia, it also showed that the Astartes can express their, urges through violence. Yep. Extreme violence. Pretty bad. I can fix him. I can make him worse. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, Emperor said, I want to save the sons. It's so sad. Yeah, I hope Fulgrim comes back in the good sense because I really like how he is. He's a cool dude. Like, obviously every character in Warhammer has their own problems, but frankly I thought Fulgrim had like a lot of potential. So Major Co made a what if video on Fulgrim clone on how he can impact the setting of Warhammer. Okay, I'll have to check it out. I'll have to read some of the books because I didn't realize there was a clone. So I'll read the books then. Oh, the good part of Fulgrim might be inside the clone, but that one is locked in Tracen's clone. Dang it! This guy, stop stealing things! Stop that! Someone said in one of my earlier streams, like, hey, be careful if you're if you are an Eldar Custodes, careful, Tracen might come after you. I'm like, oh, that would be bad. Okay, I see a lot of comments on Dead Sun, Black Sky. It's from the Ultramarine Saga by Graham McNeil. If you think Fulgrim's adventures were gross, oh boy, are you in for it? Oh no. Yeah, I'll read it. Should we do it as a members or subscribers book of the month? Would we like that? because my plan is, I'm still working on some things now. But would that be interesting for people who are subscribers and members? We have a members only book club where we talk about a book specifically. So, I don't know. Just let me know your thoughts. I'm going to read some of these comments. Do I know the War of the False Primarch? I've heard of it, but I don't remember it. What, like, it was all about. I'm trying to think. I heard it recently, too. Yeah? No? No what? Just no. Eldar Custody sounds like some rogue trader old school stuff. Trazen would love to add such a unique one to the collection. Yeah. Hopefully he'd let me go because I'd talk his ear off. Unlikely. It's really messed up. Don't spoil. I haven't read the book. Yeah, you do learn a lot about Ferris here than the other books, because in this book, Fulgrim betrays him and they have that conversation. They actually talk about when they had the competition and they made the weapons for one another. I think it's like is it Stormhammer? Dang it. It is, let me look it up. Okay, so the two weapons that they made is Forgebreaker and then Fireblade. So they were both like, hey, who are you, dude? And they were like sizing each other up as bros do. At least that's my impression. And they're like, I can make better stuff. And like, no, I can make better stuff. They're like, let's have a competition. And they had a competition. And they worked for like, it was like more than a week. It was like a long time that they're like, we're going to make the best weapons out there ever, and you're going to suck. So they each made a weapon. Fulgrim made a Forgebreaker, which is a really cool, like, hammer with lightning. It's neat. And then Ferrus Manus made Fireblade, which is like, it's so cool. It's so cool. And so they came to each other and like, here's our weapons. And they all looked at them and they're like, wow, bro, yours is better than mine. They both said that about each other's. And they were like, wow, this is so amazing. So they said, here, you won. And they're like, how about we take each other, like, the weapon is for you. It's like so sweet. I love that. Like, so much brotherly love. I was like, dang, that's so good. So they are very, very cool like that. So yeah, that was really, I really liked that. It was super sweet. And they use each other's weapons. And it's so sad because you see Fulgrim's descent into madness because he stops using the blade Ferrus Manus made. And instead he starts using the Lair blade. Oh my gosh. And you see it and you're like, no, he's not using the sword anymore. And you're like, no, he's falling into madness and chaos. Yeah. Me talking Trazen's ear off would be like being annoyed by a fly. You're annoyed that they keep landing you, not that it's chatting. Fair enough. Yeah, Fulgrim did try to bring Ferrus Manus into chaos out of friendship. He's like, hey, look, you know, bro, wouldn't it be cool? And he tried to convince him. And he was so convinced. He was like, Horace, don't worry, I got this. I'll convince him. And I was like, I don't know. Ferrus Manus, he's kind of a stubborn dude. I mean, you guys worked for weeks, maybe even months, working on your, on your weapons in a competition. You really think that was gonna... just sad. Aurelia, do you know the best quote between Vulcan and Conrad Kurz? It's still a hammer? No, I don't know that. I saw someone comment if I read any Vulcan books. I haven't. My goal was to try to read all of the, read at least one book for each of the different Primarchs. I've done Lionel Johnson, I've done Fulgrim. I've read all the Fulgrim books, I think. The ones that are starring Fulgrim specifically. Perturabo, Leman Russ, Rogel Dorn. I've read Sanguinius. That one's good. Technically Ferrus Manus, because he doesn't really have too many other... Oh! That's rude! If only Ferrus Manus had a good head on his shoulders. He doesn't anymore. I also read Angron. I read a short book on Gilliman. What else did I read? I read some of the Horus books. Yeah, no, don't, no spoilers. What else have I read? I read The First Heretic, which had a lot of Lorgar in it. I read the Alfarius book. That's 10. I haven't read anything. Is there anyone I'm missing? Yeah, I haven't read anything about the Khan or Kurz or Mortarion or Vulcan. And I can't think. What's his name? Magnus. So, sorry, catching up. Yeah, The First Heretic, it's good. I like that book. Let me scroll. Great to finally meet you, Aurelia. I just discovered you earlier today on your 40K bender. You love my model? You're working on some Mantis Warriors. That sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds cool. I talk while I do my streams. I can't really work on any painting, but that's okay. I'm glad that you were able to join stream today. Technically, can't see the spoiler for him, but Fulgrim. Oh. Yeah, I won't say anything. I read all the End and the Death books. It was so funny. I read the first one and I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then I was like, oh, the second one comes out in like a month or so. I'm like, this is great. I will watch, I'll listen to that as well. Hey, thank you for following. So I listened to the second one and I was like, man, when is the part 3 coming out? The second one made me very sad. Hello, Snow Silver. Thank you for your comment on my VTuber model. I like it a lot too. So I listened to the second book, like right as soon as it came out. And then I was like, when does the third part come out? I'm like, oh, I want to read it. And it was like, it comes out in 1 month. And I was like, oh, no way. I was so excited. I like didn't have to wait very long. Other people have been waiting years to get the finale for The End and the Death. Oh, thank you for your comments on my armor. I like it too. So I was very excited when the third part came out and I listened to it. So. Oh, so you think it's kind of weird that they let Ferrus and Fulgrim do the crafting competition instead of Vulcan? Yeah, I guess you could say so. I think Ferrus and Vulcan probably could have had a good relationship. Yeah. Yeah, I am. I'm a pretty small VTuber. I just got started a little bit ago. Relatively new. But found a lot of fun friends. Right, friends? We're having fun, right? I hope so. I'm on the front page. Of Twitch or of YouTube? Of Twitch. What? That's weird. I would not expect to be on the front page of Twitch. So, cool. That's awesome. In the Emperor's name, we're having fun. Good. Good, 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 good. I'm glad. I just want to make sure you guys are having fun. Now I'm just not talking. Oh, Patrick, I did see your comment. The funny moment with Fulgrim and Perturabo, I love that. I watched that video. It was so funny. But I haven't read the book and I want to read it. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, Perturabo was also good master crafter, but he was like edgy all the time. He's like, I know everything. I look at things immediately, which I do feel bad. He looks at things and he knows their function and kind of how they work immediately, which sucks because you can never be excited about learning. Like, oh. Like, imagine that. Like, you just look and you know how everything works and how it's supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, Oh, thank you, Steven, for subscribing. Okay, what? Depends. I follow a Twitch streamer that also makes 40K content mainly. I just check and you're in my front page in the recommendation. So I guess it just depends on what you're watching. That's fair. Because, I mean, I'm hardly on Twitch, like, for personal use. So I just kind of go around. And my Twitch, I feel like, is like, oh, that's like the standard Twitch, because I hardly follow anyone. Oh, yeah, we talked about that Fulgrim quote yesterday. It's like, oh, I heard that you do strange things to your ships. It's like, oh, and I heard you do strange things to your men. The Khan replied, oh, thank you, World War I Flying Ace. I like that name. You just subscribed. Thank you very much. Have I read the Valdor novel? No, but I want to. It'll be a lot of fun. I need to make a list. I should get people to make a list for me with all the what I should react to. Will the dead Primarchs return? Oh, I want Sanguinius to return. That'd be so happy. I always thought Sangi had some of the Emperor's psychic power. Everyone just sees him like a golden halo. Yeah, that's fine by me. Ah, he's so dreamy. Yeah, I will put together a react channel. I will do that. Because I have stream ideas, but it's not the same as like a react channel, what I should react to. I already have like a list of things that I am going to react to eventually. Yeah. Yeah, the Khan, I need to read one of his books. He sounds cool, but I've never been drawn into like anything he does. Sanguinius has said they sometimes use his psychic talent to hide his face when he's had red Thursdays. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Gorgeous. He's a gorgeous guy. I'm curious, what is your favorite Space Marine chapter in Guard Regiment? I don't know specific chapters. I'm not into the lore enough that I have a specific chapter. I'm like, oh yes, this is the guy. What is Sanguinius is everything Kurz couldn't be. Yeah. Unfortunate. It really kind of chalks up to like where and how you're raised is like really important. So, you gotta sign off. You got work tomorrow. So, all right. Have a good night. Sleep well. Whoa. Hello. Deep Sea Raid. Who is here? Hello. Thank you everyone who's here. Hi, this is... I love all these emotes that are here. Hello, Raiders. Hi. Where are we coming from? Deep Sea Raid. Hello, we're talking Warhammer today. I hope some of you are... I hope some of you are nerds. Oh, Roy, thank you for the bits. Thank you very much, man. The Khan had a really cool moment during the Siege of Terra where he went to help civilians, even if Dorn and Sanguinius were opposed to the idea. That's cool. You came from a portal? Well, it's good to have you here. Yeah, we're just talking about Warhammer. If any of you know anything about Warhammer here today? Wow, I'm loving seeing all these people. Wow. Ooh, a comfy DIY streamer. Ooh, I have to check her out. You love Warhammer. Sina, am I saying your name correctly? And do you have your bears? Like what's favorite faction? What faction do you guys like? Nurgle and Isha are married and are actually very happy. I don't know. I don't actually play tabletop. I want to, though. I don't have any friends that I would play it with yet. Yeah. Yeah, welcome to all the friends here. Hello. Dante at last, sweet death. Oh, yeah, Dante. I feel so bad for him. Oh my gosh, Dante has suffered so much. Yeah, Nurgle needs to wash his hands. He's a dirty guy. Tyranids? Yes, blood for the blood god and skulls for the skull throne. Yes, that's all you need to know. Or, Blood for the Emperor and skulls for the Golden Throne. That's the better way to say it. It's a lot easier to get into than you think with the front cost in terms of like playing on the tabletop. Okay. Holy, thank you for subscribing, everyone. Oh, thank you, Bahamut Bard. Thank you for the bits. Man, we got a train going. Oh. There's a fan theory that the real horse's soul is trapped in the warp, fighting eternally for the amusement of chaos. Oh, that'd be horrible. I would hate that if I was me. Oh, thank you, Mini Death Knight. Thank you for the gifts. You're awesome, man. Dude, thank you so much, dude. Yeah. I'm so sorry the notifications aren't working. Thank you so much. We're getting my army together slowly but surely. Tracing the troll. Oh, thank you so much, Mini Death Knight. I just saw it pop up on my thing for the 10 subs. You're amazing. Thank you so much. You're a real one right here. Let me see. What I have so many chats I haven't like even looked at. Hello. Hi, Aurelius. I see you popped in today. Trazen or a Blood Raven? Who do you trust more? Oh my, a Blood Raven, because they're at least the Blood Ravens are Imperials. In that case, have you seen the cartoon that is it's a Blood Raven in like a duct in the Imperial Palace, and he's crawling through the duct, and he looks up and he sees Trazen. There's a little sign that says "Go to the Golden Throne." That it's so funny. If you haven't seen it, you should look it up. It's so funny. You just want the button. The button. Should we show chat what the button is? Who wants to see the button? Raise your hand if you want to see the button that my chat pines over. We are sad, lonely men trying to fill that find the girlfriend that likes the Warhammer void in our hearts. Yeah, button. Yeah, I think yes, the button. We will bring out the button, and this is for if the chat ever misbehaves. Here's the button. I'll make it bigger. Can I make it bigger? Come on, button. There we go. We use this when the chat gets too bad or too down bad. It was sorely needed. Yes, it's the important button. It's an infamous button. Yes. Press the button. You want me to press the button? Yes, it is a big red button that has Exterminatus written on it. Man, this button. When did I make this button? Did I make it on Thursday or Friday? Yeah, this is the button I bring out when chat is not getting TOS friendly. But everyone loves the button. They want me to press it. I need to. Oh, it looks like it looks like the alert icon is smacking the button. Maybe I'll do that in the future. If you donate a certain amount, it'll look like it's actually hitting the button. You could always boop. Yeah? They're all just running around killing each other down there. I have to program the button. This button came into existence on, what was it, Friday? Yeah, this button came to existence on Friday. It's been alive for 3 days. I need to check out the Warhammer 40k Looney Tunes edition. Okay, that sounds fun. That sounds really funny. Does anyone have any other Primarchs they want to talk about? I think I've almost exhausted my Fulgrim knowledge. Because I really like him as a trader Primarch. I want him to come back. I want him to have a redemption arc, but it's the Grimdark. Corvus Corax, I recently read. It confused me because I listened to the audiobook. It's called Corax, and it's like 6 to 8 books wrapped in one. And I was so confused because it like stopped, but it was like a bunch of little novellas. I like how Fulgrim wanted to look to raise everyone to perfection. Yes. Oh, I love that quote. Look at them, my sons. You are the highest and they the lowest. It is your duty to raise them up as high as they will go. Anything less is not worthy of you. Oh, it's so good. And I'm sorry, the alert icon isn't heavy enough to trigger Armageddon. That's hilarious. Don't lie, really. The button is just to make my morning coffee. Maybe. But Korax, he's so cool. I feel really bad about him because he had to purge some of his sons that became corrupted due to him trying to replenish his legion after Istvan 3. Like, oh, it's so sad. And like his men slowly started becoming monsters. Just the raptors. Oh, so sad. So sad. I'm actually not a coffee girl, by the way. I don't really like coffee. The taste is just not for me. I prefer my Mountain Dew. Who likes Mountain Dew in the chat? I love Mountain Dew. My favorite is Code Red. I was thinking about doing a tier, like a stream where we do like a tier list and we just make a bunch of stuff. Yes, do the do. Yes. Oh, the lion. Oh, the lion was actually, that was like the first book I ever read. It was The Lion, Son of the Forest. I can react right now. I'm not prepared. I don't have it set up. How much do you really want me to do it? I'd have to look it up. I like my morning coffee flavored by genocide. I love that. That's great. That's a great quote. Good quote. Let me see. I have to pull it up. Thank you, Roy, for the bits. Question about Dorn. Does the whole blanket thing... Oh, okay. Context: his adoptive grandfather gave him a cape when he was young. Now it's just like a blanket to him. He carries around where he goes. Is the whole... Are you asking me that like I actually know the answer if the whole blanket thing is real or just a meme? Are you really? Are you really asking me that? Yes, and oh yes, I'm so glad I have people in here that love Code Red. Code Red is the best. It is my favorite. I love Baja Blast second, but Code Red, oh, I love it. It's so good. So yeah, are you asking me about the blanket thing as if I was getting shipped in that last time? Yes, the Mountain Dew tier list in the stream ideas. Thank you for posting it. I already have one. Before I started streaming, I already put one together. So I was going to do like Mountain Dew tier list. I was also going to do like Primark in terms of like, and we were going to be calm about it, everyone, instead of what Friday was like. It was going to be, oh, which Primark would be the best significant other. I thought that one would be fun, or stuff like that, where we were just going to do tier lists. Ooh, you want to paint the lion model and the one box of Blade Guard as the Lion Guard redeem? Yes, do that. Do that. That's so cool. I loved that. Yes, the orange Mountain Dew sucks. No, actually, no. Have you had the spicy Mountain Dew? That one is the worst. That one's the worst. You don't drink Mountain Dew for health reasons? I'm sorry, you're missing out. It's so good. It's so good. I have to limit myself on how much I have a day. If I could get a Mountain Dew sponsorship, oh my goodness. That would be amazing. That would be so good. So. Oh yes, thank you, Ultrafist. There's a Discord. I do actually have some commands. If you do ! Discord, then you should get it. But it might be a little bit weird. Dew is one of the ones I drink very little compared to others. Fair enough. I should stay away from Angron because he hates elves. Oh, yeah. That's unfortunate. Yep, I know about that. It's, imagine if the Eldar hadn't attacked Angron when he was younger, he actually might have been okay. I'm so sad because they beat him up enough that he got captured and then they put the butcher's nails in him. Oh, thank you so much. James, again, for the bits. There's a part in the Angel and Exterminatus about the interaction kind of Perturabo and Vulcan, where Vulcan made him a miniature of a Warhound. Aw, I don't know if he meant the Warhound Titan or the real dog miniature, which would be very funny because if it's a dog, Peter really loves it. The Warhound was made so perfect that when it broke, even Perturabo, couldn't fix it. That's so sad. Oh, Mountain Dew, would you give your diabetes? Aurelia spotting heretics by what flavor of Mountain Dew they drink. Actually, that's facts. There are wrong answers when it comes to what Mountain Dew you're gonna drink. I'm not kidding. I was talking to one of my mods and they were like, oh, this is what I'm drinking. And I'm like, oh, okay. And they're like, oh, I like it. It's good. And I'm like, it's one of the new Mountain Dews that they came out with this year. And I was like, oh, that kind doesn't taste very good. In my opinion, it just doesn't taste good. But yeah, it is. I've never heard that story about Vulcan and Perturabo. It is very sad. Oh, Peter then proceeded to slam Fulgrim's head into it when Fulgrim bothers him. I chose violence in the Thousand Suns versus Space Wolf Grudge. I built a Demon Prince and colored its armor Space Wolf's colors. Ooh, that sounds so cool. You just drink Kickstart Black Cherry. I've only had a couple of the Kickstarts. They're not pure Mountain Dew to me. I'm just regular Mountain Dew. Straight green, original, all else is folly. The first Mountain Dew wars began. Yeah. See, is there anyone in here that has had the spicy Mountain Dew? And if you've had, tell me what you think of it. I have an opinion. I personally think it's the worst Mountain Dew. I don't think I've met anyone that has liked it. So I've never met anyone that's liked it, and I don't. The Baja Heresy. That sounds so dumb. But yeah. I did you post that in the Discord? What Mountain Dew would each Primarch drink? Yeah, I have already some theories. I don't want to tell them now because I pitched it to my friend and they thought it was funny. Be right back. Someone's trying to break into my museum. Trazen, please don't kidnap me, man. I'm a little worried about that. Chat saying I'm kind of rare as it is. I've had spicy Coke Zero. It's okay. I had that one too. I tried the new Cokes when they come out, but they're eh. Which one did I like? I liked the Space Coke, the Galaxy one. I think my family called it Space Coke. Yeah, the Spicy Dew was interesting. You're good for the first 2 sips. Oh, you're talking about the spice. You didn't hear about this Spicy Mountain Dew? Let me. I don't know. There we go. I will find a picture. It's weird. It's like Cheetos spicy. Let me pull up a picture. Save image. Dang it. I have to snip it. I can't just. Spicy Coke, it's just weird. It's like a weird raspberry. Or it's like spiced, I think is actually how they describe it. Let me pull up Spicy Mountain Dew. Capture spice. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna pull it up. 1 second. Browse. Okay. All right. Here it is. Spicy Mountain Dew. Well, that's small. Here we are. It is it's got a weird lime. It's almost like Cheetos. It's really weird. It's good. You try it for the first couple sips, but if you bought a 12-pack of this, you're not drinking the whole 12-pack. Whoa, hey, stop outing me. Stop outing me here. I'm not pining over pre-heresy Fulgrim. I think he's cool, but I'm not pining over him. Not like I pine over Sanguinius. Yes, they were the ones that people were giving out for free because no one was buying them. They're the first sip or two, you're like, oh, this is interesting. And then you just gotta stop. So thank you for joining on the stream. And thank you for people who have just hopped on from, I think, D&D. Yeah. So it's pretty gross in my opinion. It's the worst one, but I have it's funny. I've got stuff. Can't wait to talk about that later. It'll be good. I'm gonna make that smaller. Fix that. There we go. Yay. Ooh. Gloomstalker, that's cool. That's a really good combination. Do we got D&D nerds here that also like Warhammer? I'm curious. What's the crossover? Because I started with Dungeons and Dragons. And then I heard about Warhammer. And now I'm here. Obsessed with Warhammer. Yes, yes, yes. We got some D&D nerds in here. There's some crossover. This is great. You're a pro DM. Oh, yeah, no. The Venn diagram of Warhammer nerds and D&D nerds is in fact just a circle. I don't know. It's probably close to a circle. I wouldn't say it's like perfect. Oh, you should play D&D. It's so much fun. I had an idea of trying to do a Goliath character that was a... Ooh. That was a neophyte space. I love that idea. That's a good concept. But Auri, would you like even marry Fulgrim? Like, he wouldn't be like... I'm sorry. Patrick, yes, might have, but that would be like post-heresy, okay? Would I marry Fulgrim? Not if I had Sanguinius as an option. Yeah, they're very similar dudes. I just like... Sanguinius is obsessed with perfection in a different way, if that makes sense. And he's got more nobility to him than I think Fulgrim does. I think Fulgrim is a little more self-centered versus I think Sanguinius is more externally focused, which I would prefer. So, yeah. Maybe Fulgrim if he had more experience and learned more as he grew. Yes, I agree. Yeah. Like he's not completely off the table in terms of like as the Primarchs go. He's one of the like the better ones, but I wouldn't. Yeah. Yeah, D&D and Warhammer collab works so well with paints and land structures. Gotta learn all that stuff. Fulgrim the Bard of Warhammer. Yeah. What D&D class would Sanguinius be? Ooh, we should do a stream like that. Well, that's not going to be too interesting. They're all some version of a paladin. I mean, paladin. I don't think Sanguinius would be a bard. I don't agree with that. I think he's a paladin, personally. Yeah. That's the unfortunate part, because you can't really... I was like, oh, that'd be a fun stream to do, like, which Primarch would be which class. But it's like, it's just not as... It's all like some version of fighter. Because, like, if you looked at the Lion, he's a fighter, obviously. You look at Fulgrim, he's kind of like a bard-ish. Vulcan, if he was peaceful, probably a druid, maybe. Magnus is obviously a wizard. He slept with his sons pre-heresy? Drop the book. Drop the book. I'm going to investigate this. A paladin player. I played a paladin too. Lots of fun. Vulcan is an artificer. Yes. Yeah, a sorcerer paladin. That would be good for Sanguinius. I agree. Magnus is obviously a wizard. Corax is a rogue. And I think Alfarius is also a rogue. But I think... They have different subclasses. I agree. Lorgar would be a cleric, I think. He's a warlock? Well, okay, are we talking pre or post heresy? Yeah, see, that's the thing. When we get into, like, pre-post heresy, it, like, changes. Khan is a ranger? Maybe. I don't know enough about him to confirm. Dorn is a... No, I think Dorn would actually be a paladin. He's got more, like, tank vibes than fighter vibes. in my opinion. Oh, Jason, I really like your take. Sanguinius is more obsessed with perfection of the mind and spirit, while Fulgrim is obsessed with the body and the arts. Yes, that makes a lot of sense when you put it that way. It's more of an internal perfection versus external perfection that Fulgrim kind of seeks. Magnus thinks he's a wizard, but he's actually a warlock. But I also, yeah, Paladin is about damage, but I also think of them as like staying back and being the tanks and taking it. Okay, so maybe we actually do need to have a stream where we talk about this. Everyone's got a bunch of different opinions. We could go through it. Ooh, Divine Soul. Ooh. Well, I mean, I'm assuming he's already coming with the wings. So... Oh, my neck. So I love these. I love this talk about D&D. I never thought I'd get to talk about D&D in one of my streams. I love D&D. Yeah, Angron is a barbarian. That's easy. Hey, stop that. Stop. You could do what would the Primarchs and do a bunch of fun different things with it. Okay, I could also do a thing where you submit your questions. It's like, oh, different topics we could talk about. Ooh, Divine Sorlock. Sorlocks are cool. I want to play a Sorlock. Yeah, Alfaris is a rogue. Corax is a rogue too. You talk about Wormher and thought D&D wouldn't come up. I didn't know how much it crossed over. Like I said, I don't play the tabletop game because I don't have too many friends. Gold is the answer to the lightsaber one. But there's actually a whole video on like the different lightsabers and what they mean. So yeah, maybe we'll do that. We'll probably do that like in a week or so. It's so difficult because I would love to stream every day. It's just not viable. I got a day job and I have to prep things for you guys. I don't have enough time in my day to make it happen. Yeah, Kurz as a rogue and a... Yeah, Battlemaster Fighter for the Lion would be good. Yeah, Corax could also be like a part ranger, yeah. Because he goes from distance. No, I mean, I know you could have the whole... He would be, what would he be? Angron. He would have, like, the hero... Oh, what is it? He would have the background that's, like, mythical hero or something. But he'd still be a barbarian. Because, yeah, he doesn't have the charisma, but I think he kind of brute forced it more than, like, like, he was actually being charismatic. Okay, apparently there's a huge crossover. You're slowly converting your D&D group to get into Warhammer. Lehman Russ, definitely a barbarian, that subclass in Totem War. Yes, okay, we are going to write... Yes, thank you, Folk Hero. I had a friend that played barbarian, and I was like, oh, what is it? It's hero something. Folk Hero, thank you. I've never played a barbarian, but it sounds fun. That was his background. Oops, sorry. Hit the mic. I hope that wasn't too loud. Yes, but that's why I think he'd be like folk hero in the sense that people would like come, like go to him. Yes, write this down, Onyx. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for subscribing and following, people. Yeah, okay, we gotta do this. We have to come up like what would each Primarch, and then we'll just have a whole big discussion. It'll be like this, and it'll be a lot of fun. Oh, here's what. Tell me. What things should you put down? Topics to talk about for, like, what would each Primarch do? Like, oh, is it time to stretch? Probably. Yeah. Let me. I am kind of hunching over like a goblin. Okay. I will add those things to like on the Twitch side. I will add those that stuff. I haven't done it yet because it's all back-to-back days. Oh, okay. 1 second. I'm gonna do a quick stretch. I'm hydrating. I'm hydrating too much. I'm trying not to drink too much water, because when I drink too much water, then I have to go to the bathroom all the time, and it's annoying. Yeah, the problem with the Primarchs is that they are bigger than life characters, so it's hard to follow them. This is the reason why 40k works for so long without any Primarchs returning. Yep, larger than life. You kind of have like a Superman kind of problem. What pizza toppings is Sanguinius' favorite? I don't know. That's a harder one to do. He wants to be left alone, said Fulgrim, to shoot off into the stars and hunt down Xenos and those delightful jet bikes. They're devilishly fast. Man, I can't talk. The issue with making the Primarchs into D&D characters, each of them is also a leader. Well, think of it this way. It's like less of like, they're not going to be in a party together. But like you could think of them as like a face of a party. Lehman Russ would be the DM. Will you guys run away if I go to the bathroom? Because that's the thing. If I go, then there's always that inevitable drop in people watching. If I was back in 1 minute, would you stay? You promise you would stay? Because I can talk longer. I can keep talking. Professional yapper, as someone said one time. We all vibing. Just gonna. You're just waiting for a chance to escape. You can't leave. You can't leave. I fired Imperator Duck, so Onyx, you're the only one now. You have to stay. You're not allowed to go anywhere. You're stuck here. So, okay. All right. Okay. I will be right back. 1 minute-ish. 1 minute. All right. You guys talk. Don't be too crazy, okay? Promise? Promise? Okay. I will be right back. I'm not even going to put the BRB screen on. I'm just going to be back in a second. Okay. Bye. Be right back. Hello, have we all been behaving? I hope you've been behaving, because just because I'm not here doesn't mean my mods aren't. How are we doing? We got some... I love the emojis. I'm getting emojis. No, don't leave, don't leave. I won't hurt you, I promise, I promise. I gained people while I was gone. How did that happen? You guys just like seeing me when I'm not here? Hello. That would have been unfortunate if a raid had happened right when I got here. Hello, people who are joining the stream and waking up. Getting all the people in. I see people were threatening to burn down chat while I was gone. Oh, Frankie Williams, I love your theory that my lore is that I have 3 goblins in my armor. It's been about 3 hours of me streaming. Yeah, I've been here for a little bit. Yeah. Not my longest stream, but it's one of my longer ones, that's for sure. Is it time to end? Do you want it to end? Are you done? The mini painting channel in the Discord. Yes, I washed my hands. I had enough time to wash my hands and fill up my water bottle. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Yes, I washed my hands. It's gross. You should wash your hands. Whoa. It would explain my ears. I am not 3 goblins in a trench coat. I'll say that. That is pretty, In D&D today, I rolled a +8 to hit, and I rolled 7 attacks today and only hit twice. My dice hated me. I have a friend. This friend, when she plays, is absolutely cursed. She is so, like, her dice hate her. Absolutely hate her. She hardly rolls above a 10. Like, she is the unluckiest person. It's different dice. She's even done online dice. And she is so... It's scary how, like, unlucky she is. And, like, on the opposite end, I am quite lucky. I'm usually above average on my rolls. So I get a little, So I get cranky when I, when I don't roll well. I roll more nat 20s, and not because my dice are rigged or anything. It just happens. I am a custodes, but I'm not like a femme stodes. I have more lore behind why I'm a custodes. This just happened to coincide with an interesting time period. You have some reputation as a swordsman, brother, but I make no boast when I tell you I would leave you. Oh. Wait, what? Patrick, sir, what book is this from? Oh. What book is this from? Oh my goodness. That is insane. I would die if anyone said that to me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, I am distinct. Legally distinct. I'm an emperor. For an emperor in an imperium somewhere. Pining hours, yes, they've returned. But that's, if anyone ever said that to me, I would, And if anyone said that in the chat, instant ban. Instant ban, not even a question. So before you get any ideas. Dude, that's pretty bad. Holy moly. You pine for dice that allow you to roll above a 5. Yeah, my friend does too. Yeah. Thanks, Roy, for the bits, man. Is it the dialogue that the Khan said to Fulgrim when they were questioned who would win a duel? That's probably what it sounds like, but I don't know. I haven't read that. The Emperor of Mankind just said I'm one of the first 10,000 custodians. I like to think I'm a failed experiment. Oh, thank you, Stuff and Stuff, for subscribing. That's funny. The excerpt is from Scars. Okay, I guess I'll have to leave that. What did I say? No, I was reading someone's chat, the Emperor of Mankind. I was reading his chat that popped up a second ago. Did I say something controversial? I try not to. Oh, good, I'm not a failure. I'm lucky. My friend is unlucky. Yeah, I usually roll above average, and I will get some natural 20s. Unexpectedly. I had one session where I rolled about 6 or 7. It's kind of crazy. Bum, 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 bum. When are we doing an Aurelia D&D stream? I don't know. I don't know how that would work, because I would probably have to DM, and I would have to get people that I would trust on stream as players. But that's not very interesting. I did think it would be fun if I joined like a company, or like yeah, if I joined like a company or an idol company, that I would want to do that as like a creative stream with fellow with fellow members, part of the company. I think that'd be cool. What if chat DM'd? I don't trust chat. There'd be way too many of you to try to get a cohesive story. More Aurelia lore. I never said. I just think it's a funny thing to think about. If a failed experiment, then I wonder what the intended results are. Because with your unnatural look, it's the opposite of the Elementers. I just think it's a funny thing to think about, but I never said it was official. I saw a VTuber that did a D&D stream where they let the different chats make decisions for them. Yeah, that could be interesting if I was able to, like, portion you guys out into different chat rooms and you guys could be, like, a player. That could be fun. It would take a lot. The most recent campaign I played, we were fighting the Jabberwock, and we were forcing wisdom saves. Oh, man. Dude, that's a lot of nat 20s to pass your wisdom saves. The VTuber did let a chat DM her for a one-shot of going to the mall. Okay. Yeah, I mean, should I really trust chat after Friday? Should I trust you? I don't know if that's a good idea. Because... yeah, oh, it could be like choose your own adventure. Yeah. I would prefer that. Because then you guys won't say weird things. Yeah. Okay, so VShojo did some charity D&D one-shots. I know people have done D&D one-shots. VTubers have, but I haven't ever watched them. Oh, that sounds fun. Character for YouTube and a character for Twitch. Okay. Friday, we had a Smash or Pass stream. And it was something. On my YouTube channel, I have the full stream. And if you want to see how bad it was, the last Smash Marry Kill I did was especially brutal. I organized it so it was completely random. And my editor decided to take matters into his own hands. And he committed crimes. That's all I'm gonna say. You have to watch the video. It's... He's still around, I promise. I didn't do anything to him. Yeah, Smash or Pass stream, it was iconic. I think we will be talking about this for a long time. If any of you are still around and if I'm still streaming in the future. Yeah. It would be tricky to pull off a D&D stream, but I'd be willing to give it a shot. Seems like there's a lot of interest for it, at least the people who are hanging out in chat currently. But yeah, I think the best way to do it would be like choose your own adventure, and you only get like a few options. Like a poll. Mr. Horus Heresy. Don't mind me, I'm just dancing. Bum, 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 bum. Don't worry, chat, staying hydrated. I got more water when I went to the bathroom. And that editor was never seen again. I never said that. He was he here at the beginning of... No, he was there last stream. He was here on Saturday. Don't worry. He's alive. He's fine. Oh, well, if you watch the stream, you'll understand that it got pretty bad at the end. Never know what your mods and your editors will do. Yeah, be careful. Be careful. And now there's a... Well, I didn't know about this, but apparently streamers and mods, quote unquote, fight each other. So. I better play a video game that pretends to be a tabletop RPG. That could be cool. Yes, I did remember to tell everyone to take care of themselves yesterday. It was good. Everyone got to hear my words of encouragement, and we raided Bricky. That was a lot of fun. And it was cool because Bricky remembered me. I was very excited. I sent him an email asking for permission to react to some of his videos and his content, and his assistant got back to me and said, oh yes, I talked with him and he said it was okay. So I was like, okay, cool, no worries. So then we raided Bricky. And it was so exciting because he said, oh, Aurelia Tempris, I remember hearing your name. And I was so excited. I was like, well, he remembers my name. Bricky is so cool. And we chatted for a little bit. He was like, oh, I hope you enjoyed the content. And yeah. Yeah, it's the clip with Erebus. R3K7, yeah, it's the clip with Erebus. That's the one that was really bad. But it was so exciting because we got to raid Bricky and he was really cool. On the last three on Friday were left, right, uppercut. Yep, it was bad. It was a bad time. Oh, it was so bad. POV, your streamer is a tier 3 sub. He said my name in chat. It felt cool to be noticed. Wait, that's how you know me? Because of Bricky's stream? That's cool. That's so cool. Because he's a really cool guy and I love his stuff. And his stuff is really neat. And he does some cool stuff with like VTubers. Yeah, rating does work. I need to follow up on the group that raided today because yeah, he remembered me. Oh, yeah, oh, that's so exciting. I'm so happy because he's such a cool dude and I watch some of his streams. I'm a lurker. I just lurk in the chat. I watch him. I'm like, oh, especially when he's talking to some of the other VTubers and they're talking about Warhammer. I'm like, oh, yeah, he's so neat. Like, Bricky wasn't how I got into Warhammer, but I watched a lot of his videos when I first started getting into it. I watched his 40k factions video. It's so good. And like a lot of people say like it was from 4 years ago, so it's a little bit outdated, but like he's got solid stuff. And he's just got a lot of personality. Say it with my chest. If this ever gets back to Bricky, I'd love to collab with him in the future. He's so cool. I like him. He's very fun. So yeah, I'm so excited, James, that's where you saw him. That's where you heard about me, because he's so cool. Yeah. And Adeptus Ridiculous, I've been listening to like a little bit of them, not a lot though. I'm torn because I want to read Warhammer books, but I also want to hear people's takes on Warhammer books. Oh, it's wrecked. There you go. I am not a blood angel, but I'm obsessed with them. So I want to listen to more of his stuff because I think he's got really good takes on things. So there's lots of things to react to in the Warhammer universe, and I can't get enough of it. And I don't have enough time in a day. because now that I make content for you guys, I want to keep listening to my books, but I can't listen to my books while I'm at work because I can't focus on one or the other because I'm trying to take in all of the, I'm trying to take in all the information. So, there's just so much. And all of your recommendations are amazing, and it's going to take me years to get through it all. And by the time I start getting through all this content, there'll be new stuff to react to and new stuff to look at. Bricky is a librarian that actually does librarian work instead of being a chapter psycher. Yes. With my love of sanguinius, it sounds like I might be a blood angel. I don't have the red thirst, though. I am in love with sanguinius. In love. Sanguinius is my Oshi, if you're familiar with the VTuber term. Yeah, I have to be paying attention to an audiobook. Yes, blood angels are vampires, and they are the best vampires. Better than your Twilight vampires. And that's facts. The red thirst, what about it? Yes, I do. I do have a thirst for sanguine. I can't even finish that. Go get that bolter back. Get it from him. Yeah, who isn't thirsting for sanguinius? I mean, okay. We talked about this yesterday. We were talking about getting a, I don't know how to say it. As a side note, it's I think it's Dakimakura is the pillowcase, like the anime girl pillowcases that you see that VTubers make. And I said, hey, what if I had one of those made? How would we feel about that? Who would get it? Our vampires are 8 feet tall and encased in power armor. Yours sparkle in the sunlight. Yeah, they are not the same. And guess what? Our vampires are also hot because they have Sanguinius's gene seed in them. So they're all like extra gorgeous and beautiful. Anime vampires have elf ears, so I'd make the perfect vampire. Ooh, yeah, I'm not a vampire though. I have a different kind of thirst. That is so, so true. Everyone loves Sanguinius. Isn't he the only Primarch with... Yeah, he has Sanguinala, which is kind of like... Technically, for us, we celebrate... Excuse me? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you put the dead Sanguinius on the back? James, by the way... That quote, it says they're super gay for Sanguinius. That quote, hilarious. But when I did my reaction, I said no, just because they're angry doesn't mean they're gay. Because they're just mad because he's dead. They're mad at Horus. That doesn't mean they're gay. If Sanguinius were a woman, he'd be the ultimate waifu. There'd be no more arguments. Best girl. That's probably true. Have to deploy for now. Thank you so much for joining. I'm glad you guys were able to join the stream. Yeah, blood angels are so good. Yeah, but Sanguinala is technically, we celebrate it around Christmas, but it's kind of closer to like Easter. Yes, thank you, Walen. That's pretty. Yeah, basically, yeah, it's Easter and Christmas together. Yep. So in your D&D seg, one of your chapters is vampires, and their founding master is basically a Sanguinius ripoff. Because none of your players are Warhammer fans. That's awesome. That's so awesome. I'm happy I found your channel on YouTube and Twitch. I am glad that you are here. I have so much fun with everyone. The banter is great. I've known a lot of gay people that can get angry, but gay means happy for a reason. He's kind of like... Sanguinius is kind of like Primarch Jesus, I guess. Yeah. Well, if you think about it, Warhammer is kind of, and it's not direct, but it actually has a lot of, like, Catholic inspiration, if you think about it. The Emperor of Mankind, he's kind of like God. It's all, like, the Catholic, Gothic, cathedral inspired. He has one of his sons that betrays him. And, like, there's, like, a war. And they, like, fight. Like, think about it that way. Like, it is kind of got, like, Catholic undertones to it, if you think about it. You've got Sanguinius, who is referred to as the Archangel. Like, come on, man. It's pretty cool. Like, all of this stuff. And then you have the Sisters of Battle that are called nuns with guns. I mean, tell me I'm wrong. It's got a lot of Catholic inspiration to it. If you make a Primarch sized body pillow that they're so big it's more of a body bedsheet. Well, you'd have to get it to like the regular size. It would be a disappointing. You would have to get a pillow that's smaller than a Primarch. So, yeah. Yeah, and you could even get into more of like how close it is to Catholicism, or like the similar how it like goes. Yeah, it's like extra flavor. It's really cool though. It's neat in my opinion. I'm 6'2". I'll snuggle with a Primarch pillow. Yeah, okay. I was thinking like if I made my own body pillow, I would buy. Well, actually, I'd kind of get it for free, but I would get a body pillow and I would put my model on it. I think that'd be hilarious. Yeah, 40K theme is like literal gothic sci-fi that's like, yeah, it's like Catholic stuff, yeah. Yes, the Archangel, not to be confused with the Red Angel. Yeah, 2 different angels, one of them worse. It's not his fault though. He's had a lot of unfortunate things happen to him. Angron is very unfortunate. Sorry, my guy. So, yeah, unfortunate, but it's okay. Okay, Scars a Legion Divided by Chris Wright. Right. That's where the excerpt is from. You have to stop spoiling what you're gonna do for the Primarchs and what fast food place they'd go to. You gotta stop spoiling that. I want to react. I want like pure reaction. I agree on the Waffle House though. So, yeah. Oh, my neck. Get a little stretch in. No, I already knew that was Angron's. But yeah, I don't want more spoilers. Yeah, and yeah, don't confuse Archangel with Red Angel or Dark Angels or the Emperor's Angels or the Blood Angels. Those are all different. You guys should talk about this somewhere else so that I don't get spoilers for the video that dramatic otaku? I think that's how you say it. Ultramarine, Roman, Space Wolf, Vikings, White Scar, Mongol, Dark Angel, Arthurian. Yep. Yeah. I did I talked to GPT because I wanted to like break this out. You know how Horus is called the Sagittary, like the Great Sagittary? Well, it's based off like a constellation, and I'm not a astrology girl. Wait, is that right? Yeah, astrology. I'm not an astrology girl. But I was curious if each of the Primarchs were associated with a different constellation. Like obviously Lionel Johnson is like Leo, and like I was curious who would be what. But it's hard to line them all up because obviously there's 18 Primarchs and only 12 zodiac signs. But I tried to figure it out to see if there were other ones that better represented some of the like 6 more of the Primarchs, but couldn't find much. Let's see. One is a monster trying to defeat his inner man. The other is a man trying to defeat his inner monster. Sanguinius versus Angron. Yes. I agree. Yeah, Alvarius. Yeah, they're definitely Gemini. Yeah, I have it all written up, but I think they also say that Fulgrim is a Libra and Sanguinius is a Pisces. 18 Primarchs. Well, If you're talking to the Inquisition, there's only 9 Primarchs, but technically 18. Originally 20, but 2 of them are quote-unquote lost. I'm not an astrology girl, I promise. You could be like, what is a... Ask me. You could ask me what any of them mean. Except for the one that's my birth month. Then I will, like... I won't know what they mean. So, I'm not an astrology girl, I promise. Don't do that. Yeah, no, it would be more than just the zodiac signs. I could count. I was just trying to figure out which other ones, like, well-known constellations. But I wasn't trying very hard because I was on a road trip at the time. And I was like, Do I think Lorgar gets into crystals? I don't think any... Well, I think the only one that would really get into crystals is Fulgrim. If I'm being honest. Hey, stop that. Stop that. Stop it. We don't need to talk about that. Well, good thing I'm not an astrology girl. Okay? I'm not an astrology girl. I'm not weird. Unless I am. Am I weird? Chat, you wouldn't lie to me, would you? I saw you post it and I didn't take it down because taking it down only, like, confirms things. It only makes me look insecure. But chat, you wouldn't lie to me. I'm not weird, right? I'm not weird, right? Look at me, chat. We're all weird. It's okay. That wasn't a no. That wasn't a no. That wasn't a no. For an elder, I'm cool. I'm not an elder. Ah! I don't want to be too weird. Oh, no. 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 I'm sad. I don't want to be weird. My family thinks I'm weird. I'm just gonna cry over here. Don't worry about it. I don't even have a crying toggle. None of the other girls I ran into in real life has even entertained the thought of getting to 40k. Yeah. I am kind of outside the norm. Sanguinius! Wait! Where? Where is he? You said Sanguinius was here. Where? Where is he? Did you lie to me? That's an interesting theory, James. It's a theory. Sanguinius keys. What do the Sanguinius keys look like? I need to know. Show me. Show me. I'm evaporating. They're car keys, but it's for the... That's on the... Is it the Crimson Tier? That's the name of it, right? Crimson Tier? Crimson Tier. 40k. Or is it the... Yeah. Atypical doesn't equal weird, yeah. I know that I definitely lie outside the norm. Game theory. What sort of game theory questions are we going to talk about? Because we could talk about game theory. I've learned some new things that I'd love to share. How would Sanguinius sleep? Oh, on his stomach, probably. Think about it. He's probably going to sleep on his stomach so his wings are up. Or he's going to sleep on his side and his wings will rest like... I don't have a good picture. How would... Look. I've seen art for this. Like, so, like, for people to get a context of, like, how they would sleep. He sleeps like a bird. With his wings tucked. That's funny. I don't think you'd wrap yourself in your wings because think about it. It's like, have you ever wrapped yourself in a blanket and then you've like pinned yourself down with the blanket and you have a hard time getting up? That's probably what it would be if he tried to do that. Like wrapping his wings around him. But the bird one is kind of funny. That makes me laugh. What if he slept upside down like a bat? I don't think so. That doesn't make sense. Oh, man. I found this on... Yeah, but Conrad would. Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's weird. So he'd definitely sleep upside down. I'm with you there. I'm going to move back up. I'm a little too close. I have a theory that if they just let the Emperor die, he would have been able to resurrect and return to the real world from the warp. But because they keep him alive by the Imperium, he can't resurrect because he technically didn't die. Yeah, it's a tough theory because if you think about it, like, that could be the thing that saves him, but it also could be just, like, the end. It could just be the end of everything. It's a scary thought, honestly. My friend, we were talking about the end and the death, and, well, technically it's spoilers. Maybe we'll wait a little bit longer before I get into... I have a theory that my friend came up with, and they said I could share on stream. My game theory insight... Oh, okay. This isn't my insight, technically, but I was talking to a friend about this. So, you know the prisoner's dilemma, where, oh gosh, I gotta pull it up specifically. All right, you know the prisoner's dilemma, just like that standard game theory experiment, where I will. Oh, it's annoying to read out loud, but I will go into it. Okay. So, the prisoner's dilemma is two members of a criminal gang are arrested and imprisoned. Each prisoner is in solitary confinement and with no means of speaking or exchanging messages with the other. The police know they don't have enough evidence to convict the pair on a charge. They plan to sentence both to a year in prison on a lesser charge. Simultaneously, the police officer will give each prisoner a bargain. If one testifies against his partner, he will go free, while the partner will get 3 years in prison on the main charge. And then there's a catch. If both prisoners testify against each other, they will both be sentenced to 2 years in jail, but they won't, like, learn anything. So if they both stay silent, they get 1 year in prison. If one of them testifies against the other, they get no year in prison, and the other gets 3. And if they both testify against the other, they both get 2 years in prison. So that's one of them. Let me find the one that makes the most sense. This is going to be a hot take. There is one, it's a game, there's a stag hunt one. This is probably more appropriate for what I'm trying to get at. So it's similar thing. So I hope you guys are going to find this interesting. So basically how it works is that there are two hunters. They are both going out. Yes. So I'll get to that. I'll explain that in a second. So this is a better example of what I'm trying to get at. You have two hunters. And they can either and they make decisions separately. They don't know what the other one's going to make. If they agree both to hunt together, they will they will catch a stag and they will get a stag. If they both try to hunt, if one of them decides to hunt separately, they are guaranteed a hare, that they'll catch a rabbit, and the other will catch nothing. And if they both choose to go hunting on their own, they will not get anything. So it's kind of similar. So in game theory, the common idea is to act in your own self-interest, because for the most part, basically how it works is that you get a guaranteed win. So in this case, if you said, oh, I'm going to hunt by myself, and you're guaranteed a hare every time, like, that way you don't have to depend on the other person. So you make the choice that is independent of the other person's decision. That's what everyone's counting on. But think about it this way. And this is kind of, wouldn't it be cool if we lived in a society where we didn't think that way, where we all decided to cooperatively work together? And imagine if in this scenario, the norm was, instead of to, hey, work in your own self-interest, you're working for the interest of other people. Yeah, there's different versions of this whole thing. There's different versions of each one. So, but the concept is still the same. It works better with the stag one, but if you think of it, you lose a lot when, in the stag principle, like, you can gain so much if you work together versus working separately. Yes, you guarantee something yourself, and that's the hard part, because a lot of people, we don't trust each other in this society. We live in a society. Yes, that's true. Well, I see what you're saying, and gosh, I could get into it. There's a lot of stuff, and I'm not even the best person to talk about this. It was my friend that was telling me this, and I thought it was interesting. But if we, man, if like we worked, like, if we all had similar, like, morals and values, and that's so hard to do because we're humans and we all have so many. No, I'm not a communist. That's not what I'm getting at. But think about it. If we all had similar morals, values, and common interests, things could be so much better. I wish, man, this was I kind of did this, like, by the seat of my pants, so I apologize. Just kind of went, I just kind of went off on this. This is not the best way to explain it, but if we find something common to unite around, where we can all work together, then, like, we can accomplish so much more than we can by ourselves. That's kind of what I've discovered, and what my friend and I talked about. And I think they're quite right about this. It's all about, if we do something like that, and unite under a common cause, we really need to consider what that common cause is. So, oh, hey, Roy, thank you for the bits. You're describing the people that lived in Nocturne, basically. Well, yeah, yeah, no, it is game theory, because it only considers, it's all done in a vacuum. It's just a good example of how to, like, explain it. No, people, I'm not saying, just acting in your own self-interest all the time. It's just not, it doesn't improve things as much as we like it to. Just follow the imperial truth and everything will be fine. I like that. Rek, that's a good one. Other people are your greatest resource. You can't live without them. You can't even die without them. Yeah. Solid quote. Yeah. Anyways, that's my little thing. I was just trying to talk about how if we have a common goal, we would need to figure out, like, we could accomplish so much, but, like, an important thing is we would need to figure out what is the thing to rally around. Like, what makes the most sense? It's so difficult. There's so much. There's so much I want to get into, but now is not the time for it. So, yeah. Yeah, Walen, you're right. We're way too busy fighting over meaningless things. We could be conquering the solar system by now, but we aren't. Yeah, we really could be. What we see in Warhammer, and obviously there's bad stuff there, so let's not. It's not like not 1-to-1, but yeah, if you think about it, like, we could be doing so much right now. Anyways, I can tell the chat's getting distracted, so I won't go into this anymore. Thank you for listening. If you ever want to hear more about this in the future, I will study harder to better explain this. Yeah. But imagine if we came together as the human race under one goal and one banner. Yeah. Ooh. That's an interesting quote from, yeah, okay. How to make people like you in 90 seconds or less. Well, I hope you like me, because I haven't read that book. Sounds like Tao. It does. But if we're thinking about it in a humanity sense, like, I mean, even think about Warhammer 40k. They rallied around one dude. And look how much they got done. It is a fictional universe, but I don't think it could be far off from what we could be capable of. Human selfishness is a huge obstacle. So if we were going to do that, glad you like how weird I am. But I agree, Roy. Human selfishness is a big obstacle. So we would need to find something to rally around that advocates for being selfless and not selfish. Anyways, all right. I'll get off this. I'll get off my soapbox. Here, off the soapbox. Anyways, so yeah. I hope that I didn't bore too many of my viewers there. I hope you thought about what I've said, and I don't know. Let me know if it resonates with you. Yeah. I know. It's not my favorite thing, if I'm being honest, but sometimes talking about some intellectual things. Can you get a button for listening to the TED Talk? Yeah, you can get the button. There you go. There's a button. I'll allow it, because you listened and you were very patient. And I got some good conversation out of it, so thank you. There's the button. I'm not a Tau, I promise. This is, you know, you can't be a true custodian if you're not thinking philosophically about things. Yellow, the button. Well, I challenge everyone to consider what I've said. Because I don't think, and I will say I am one of them, I don't think some people think about these things enough. It's taken some of my friends who've thought about it. No. Okay, I'm going to take away the button if you say weird things like that. So, yeah. Now just think about it. I won't get into it anymore. So, yeah. How about I do the reaction next week? We'll watch some of the Emperor text-to-speech. A lot of people have been asking me to do that, so we'll do that, and then I will... I'll see if the Warhammer Looney Tunes ones fits in there. How about that, everyone? How does that sound? I'll watch it, I promise. Ooh, you've been putting your own prisoner's dilemma scenario on who made a mess on the bus, but none of us snitched, so we had to clean the bus. Will I finish Hell's Reach? Yes, I'll finish Hell's Reach. There's a lot of stuff I have to get through, but unfortunately, not unfortunately, it's a good thing. Mother's Day is, in the US, is next week. And it's on Sunday, so I don't want to take time away from people wanting to hang out with their mothers, if they can. I have dinner with my family. I put up a poll, but it would definitely... I asked my parents afterwards, like, oh, what are we going to do? Lunch, dinner? And they said, oh, let's do dinner. I'm like, so no stream. Okay, then. Yes, yeah, I'm glad. Everyone, Mother's Day is a week from now. Anyone who doesn't know, get your mom a card. You should put it in the mail on, depending on where she lives, you should put it in on, Tuesday. Definitely do that. Because your mom is important, even if You find her very annoying and frustrating. She loves you, probably. So your mom probably loves you. I can't confirm for every mother out there in existence. So, yeah. So be nice to your mom on Mother's Day. And even if you don't have the best relationship with your mom, well, I hope that if you ever decide to have kids in the future, that you have your kids respect the mother of your children as best they can. So, highly recommend that. You always want to be better for your kids than what you got. My personal opinion. But, you know, that's just me. Did I ever listen to the YouTube called The Last Church? Yes, I did. I did watch that. It was very good. I liked it. I actually called a few things. I was watching it with a friend and I was like, hey, you know what? I think this is this. And they're like, huh? Huh? No way. I'm like, no. I'm right. I called it. I don't know your mom. Correct. I don't know your mom. But if I was going to say anything, I would say, loving people when they don't deserve it is sometimes, it's better than what people deserve. And I think honestly, if you, I'm getting so, sometimes treating people better than what they deserve is sometimes something you need to fix relationships. And if it doesn't happen, at least you'll know you'll have done your best to try to bridge that gap. So thank you, James, for the bits. I will read this now. If you think about it, every time people rally under one man in 40k, bad things happen. Silent King. Yes. The Emperor. Yeah, that's pretty bad too. And the Tau. Yep. It's all bad. In a fictional universe too. So, well, yeah. How to have kids. I'm maidenless. So, I can't help you there. I will not be providing any additional information on how to do that. So ask your mom. Ask your mom. I'm sure she'd love to answer that one for you, because I won't be. Love your mother just as Sanguinius loves you all. Yes. I hope this has been a good intellectual stream for everyone. I try my best. But who do the Astartes get cards for on Mother's Day? I don't know. Well, they do, for the most part, have moms. But they just don't ever see them again. Very sad. Yes, I will. I was planning to talk about her on Saturday. Erda. On Saturday. You walk out onto the street and grab one of the buggers. Bam. Yeah. Yes, technically, in that case, you have a kid. Is it your kid? No. No, not really your kid. The only Primarch with a mom is Guilliman. Well, also, Fulgrim had a mom. He did too. Yeah, she died. Very sad. Yes, yeah, so salamanders can do that. That's cool. Yeah. A lot of the Primarchs have, like, moms and stuff. Not all of them, but some of them. So yeah, it's all good. Indoctrination is a powerful tool to develop for this time. Yes, yeah, that is one way. That's one way to do it. I wouldn't recommend it. No. Yeah, lots of Primarchs, and not lots. Some of them had moms. Perturabo, he had a whole family. Oh no, it's so sad. Oh. Well, it looks like we're just gonna wind down stream here, chat. Thank you for joining. I had a lot of fun just chatting today. Totally went many directions I didn't expect, but I honestly liked it. I had a lot of fun with all of you. Thank you. If any raiders are still in the chat, thank you for joining. It was a pleasure to have you here. And thank you for anyone who just popped in to say hi, left some comments and bits and super chats. I really, really appreciate it. Yes, we were totally talking about the Palatine Phoenix the whole time. So, yeah, I'm so glad everyone got to join. I'll close up stream right now, but thank you so much. I will be releasing the stream schedule this week. It's probably going to sit Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Remember, it's Mother's Day in the US on Sunday, so get your mama card, and there will be no stream, unfortunately. So enjoy time with your mom or your family members or your friends. Just make sure... oh, I'm so sorry. You just woke up. This is bad timing. So sorry. But guess what? The stream is going to be available to watch on YouTube and Twitch. Either way, you can still catch it. So, yeah. Thank you so much for subscribing, everyone. I really appreciate your time here. And have a good week. And I will see you all on Thursday. All right. Goodbye, everyone.